It's big, it's massive, it's fantastic. It is the biggest youth conference in Africa! Yes, Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference, TYEC 2022. Are you a youth between the ages of 18 to 39? Would you like to equip yourself with personal development, leadership, and monetizable skills? If yes, this conference is just for you. At the Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference 2022, you will have the opportunity to learn from other exceptional African youth doing exceptional things in their field. David Lynn Victor, Chinaza Favor, Lucky James, Akolade Oluwatoba, Eric Yikwa, Richard Yikwa, Catherine Assam, Olumide Gloville, Eno Sam, Otis Toba Tao, John Uduma, Debbie Agbola, Jam New, Joybert, Comfort Modi, Shindara Olatunji, Chioma Nana, and Emmanuel Akbe. Special guest of honor, Kemi Oyeshola. Host, Emmanuel Olatunji, the exceptional being. Date, 25th to 27th November 2022. Time, 6 p.m. daily. Guess what? It is absolutely free. So, are you ready to become an exceptional African youth? To equip yourself with the skills that will position you for global relevance? Then go ahead and register now. It is absolutely free, but registration is compulsory. To register, visit www.tbeba.com/TYEC. See you there. It's big, it's massive, it's fantastic. It is the biggest youth conference in Africa! Yes, Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference, TYEC 2022. Are you a youth between the ages of 18 to 39? Would you like to equip yourself with personal development, leadership, and monetizable skills? If yes, this conference is just for you. At the Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference 2022, you will have the opportunity to learn from other exceptional African youth doing exceptional things in their field. David Lynn Victor, Chinaza Favor, Lucky James, Akolade Oluwatoba, Eric Yikwa, Richard Yikwa, Catherine Assam, Olumide Gloville, Eno Sam, Otis Toba Tao, John Uduma, Debbie Agbola, Jam New, Joybert, Comfort Modi, Shindara Olatunji, Chioma Nana, and Emmanuel Akbe. Special guest of honor, Kemi Oyeshola. Host, Emmanuel Olatunji, the exceptional being. Date, 25th to 27th November 2022. Time, 6 p.m. daily. Guess what? It is absolutely free. So, are you ready to become an exceptional African youth? To equip yourself with the skills that will position you for global relevance? Then go ahead and register now. It is absolutely free, but registration is compulsory. To register, visit www.tbeba.com/TYEC. See you there. It's big, it's massive, it's fantastic. It is the biggest youth conference in Africa! Yes, Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference, TYEC 2022. Are you a youth between the ages of 18 to 39? Would you like to equip yourself with personal development, leadership, and monetizable skills? If yes, this conference is just for you. At the Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference 2022, you will have the opportunity to learn from other exceptional African youth doing exceptional things in their field. David Lynn Victor, Chinaza Favor, Lucky James, Akolade Oluwatoba, Eric Yikwa, Richard Yikwa, Catherine Assam, Olumide Gloville, Eno Sam, Otis Toba Tao, John Uduma, Debbie Agbola, Jam New, Joybert, Comfort Modi, Shindara Olatunji, Chioma Nana, and Emmanuel Akbe. Special guest of honor, Kemi Oyishola. Host, Emmanuel Olatunji, the exceptional being. Date 25th to 27th November 2022. Time 6 p.m. daily. Guess what? It is absolutely free. So, are you ready to become an exceptional African youth? To equip yourself with the skills that will position you for global relevance? Then go ahead and register now. It is absolutely free, but registration is compulsory. To register, visit www.tebeba.com/TYEC. See you there. It's big. It's massive. It's fantastic. It is the biggest youth conference in Africa. Yes, Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference, TYEC 2022. Are you a youth between the ages of 18 to 39? Would you like to equip yourself with personal development, leadership, and monetizable skills? If yes, this conference is just for you. At the Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference 2022, you will have the opportunity to learn from other exceptional African youth doing exceptional things in their field. David Lynn Victor, Chinaza Favor, Lucky James, Akolade Oluwatoba, Eric Yikwa, Richard Yikwa, Catherine Assam, Olumide Glowville, Eno Sam, Otis Toba Tao, John Uduma, Debbie Agbola, Jam New, Joybird, Comfort Modi, Shindara Olatunji, Chioma Nana, and Emmanuel Akbe. Special guest of honor, Kemi Oyishola. Host, Emmanuel Olatunji, the exceptional being. Date 25th to 27th November 2022. Time 6 p.m. daily. Guess what? It is absolutely free. So, are you ready to become an exceptional African youth? To equip yourself with the skills that will position you for global relevance? Then go ahead and register now. It is absolutely free, but registration is compulsory. To register, visit www.tebeba.com/TYEC. See you there. biggest youth conference in Africa! Yes, Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference, TYEC 2022. Are you a youth between the ages of 18 to 39? Would you like to equip yourself with personal development, leadership, and monetizable skills? If yes, this conference is just for you. At the Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference 2022, you will have the opportunity to learn from other exceptional African youth doing exceptional things in their field. David Lynn Victor, Chinaza Favor, Lucky James, Akolade Oluwatoba, Eric Yikwa, Richard Yikwa, Catherine Assam, Olumide Glowville, Enos Sam, Otis Toba Tao, John Uduma, Debbie Agbola, Jan New, Joybert, Comfort Modi, Shindara Olatunji, Chioma Nana, and Emmanuel Akbe. Special guest of honor, Kemi Oyeshola. Host, Emmanuel Olatunji, the exceptional being. Date, 25th to 27th November 2022. Time, 6 p.m. daily. Guess what? It is absolutely free. So, are you ready to become an exceptional African youth? To equip yourself with the skills that will position you for global relevance? Then go ahead and register now. It is absolutely free, but registration is compulsory. To register, visit www.tebeba.com/TYEC. See you there. It's big, it's massive, it's fantastic. It is the biggest youth conference in Africa! Yes, Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference, TYEC 2022. Are you a youth between the ages of 18 to 39? Would you like to equip yourself with personal development, leadership, and monetizable skills? If yes, this conference is just for you. At the Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference 2022, you will have the opportunity to learn from other exceptional African youth doing exceptional things in their field. David Lynn Victor, Chinaza Favor, Lucky James, Akolade Oluwatoba, Eric Yikwa, Richard Yikwa, Catherine Assam, Olumide Glowville, Enos Sam, Otis Toba Tao, John Uduma, Debbie Agbola, Jan New, Joybert, Comfort Modi, Shindara Olatunji, Chioma Nana, and Emmanuel Akbe. Special guest of honor, Kemi Oyeshola. Host, Emmanuel Olatunji, the exceptional being. Date, 25th to 27th November 2022. Time, 6 p.m. daily. Guess what? It is absolutely free. So, are you ready to become an exceptional African youth? To equip yourself with the skills that will position you for global relevance? Then go ahead and register now. It is absolutely free, but registration is compulsory. To register, visit www.tebeba.com/TYEC. See you there. It's big, it's massive, it's fantastic. It is the biggest youth conference in Africa! Yes, Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference, TYEC 2022. Are you a youth between the ages of 18 to 39? Would you like to equip yourself with personal development, leadership, and monetizable skills? If yes, this conference is just for you. At the Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference 2022, you will have the opportunity to learn from other exceptional African youth doing exceptional things in their field. David Lynn Victor, Chinaza Favor, Lucky James, Akolade Oluwatoba, Eric Yikwa, Richard Yikwa, Catherine Assam, Olumide Glowville, Enos Sam, Otis Toba Tao, John Uduma, Debbie Agbola, Jan New, Joybert, Comfort Modi, Shindara Olatunji, Chioma Nana, and Emmanuel Akbe. Special guest of honor, Kemi Oyeshola. Host, Emmanuel Olatunji, the exceptional being. Date 25th to 27th November 2022. Time 6 p.m. daily. Guess what? It is absolutely free. So, are you ready to become an exceptional African youth? To equip yourself with the skills that will position you for global relevance? Then go ahead and register now. It is absolutely free, but registration is compulsory. To register, visit www.tebeba.com/TYEC. See you there.
Hello, good evening, everyone. I believe you can hear me loud and clear. Wow. Awesome, 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 awesome. I am so excited. If you can hear me, please, I need you to show me um maybe any emoji, maybe clapping, maybe fire, and you say something that you can hear me. I just want you to say something so that I can know that you can hear me clearly. If you can hear me, just let me hear something. Let me hear you say something. Yesterday was a powerful one. Yesterday was something very fantastic that we had, and indeed it was an extreme one. And I quickly want to make a review of what we had yesterday, which was the first day. Yesterday we have very fantastic line of speakers, and starting from Comfort Modi, who spoke to us about public speaking, effectively public speaking. And I believe that for those of us that were there, we actually enjoy most of the things that we have. And today we're going to after that, sorry, we have Emmanuel Olatunji, which is the host, the exceptional being that spoke to us on unlocking 10 keys to unlocking her personality. and that was a very fantastic one. After that, we have Mrs. Shindara Olatuji, which spoke on the practical step to mastering our relationship at home, at work, and in life generally. We then moved straight to Emmanuel Akbe, which spoke convincingly about how to make money from copywriting. That was on another level. Then from there, we moved to Miss Debbie Agbola that hits us on stage with a very powerful strength and teaches us on how to make money as a graphic designer using your smartphone. That session was powerful. Leg gain. And finally, we rounded up the section with Miss Shema Nana, which spoke reasonably on how to build personal branding online. These are very fantastic things that we need. And this evening, our speakers are set, our speakers are lined up, and we are going to be starting with Mr. David Len Victor. And Mr. David is going to be speaking with us on become a money magnet using digital markets. Using digital marketing, become a money magnet. I am so excited about this in particular. How can one be a magnet? You just begin to attract money, and that is going to go a long way. And majorly is going to be focusing on a money magnet, mastering the tools and skills required to become a digital marketing expert that generates cash on demand. How do you master this? And we are going to be going live as soon as possible. Live, Mr. David is ready to give it us. Please, if you are listening to me, invite your friends, share the link, and let everybody join us so that you will not miss this session. Believe me, this today is going to be a wonderful one. I see you as soon as possible when Mr. David comes in. God bless you. Thank you.
David Lynn Victor, also known as DLV, is a growth and tech expert with a purpose in shaping humans and businesses to enable them to meet up with the best life and business practices of the century. He helps brands and businesses gain visibility and profits using tech, digital tools, and core solutions that convert. David has over 6 years of professional experience and working relationship with business organizations, NGOs, brands, and thought leaders. With his history of using digital tools and platform success, along with his commitment to cultivating fruitful relationships to encourage quality connections and stimulate quality ideas, he has always been regarded as an expert and positioned to significantly benefit anyone he works with. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for David Lynn Victor.
Mr. David, you're welcome.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So excited to have
Thank
you
you.
tonight. And
I'm excited to be here too.
yes, your topic is something that every young person out there cannot miss. Believe me,
Yeah,
when they ask to
perfect.
come to digital marketing and understanding the skills and learning how to use the skills. So we are so excited tonight, and I'll be leaving the stage for you as you take off for the next 30, 40 minutes. Then we'll have maybe one or two questions. Go ahead, sir. God bless you. Love you, brother.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm excited to be here, and it's a great one. But we are in this conference. Myself, I was actually following live, for some minutes, and that is for comfort movies section, right? And actually gain a lot. So this is a conference that a lot of people are actually signing up to actually see that yes, that there are a lot of value that is going through here. So I am excited to be here once again. And just like they've introduced, my name is David and Victor, and I am a growth and tech expert. And today I'm going to be teaching you how you can become a money magnet using digital marketing. All right. So I'm going to open your eyes to the tools and the skills that you need to generate cash on demand using digital marketing. I mean, digital marketing is broad. I mean, when you look around the world, especially in the global economy, you find that digital marketing has been a hot topic. It has been the topic on the lips of everyone. You find that business organization, companies, and brands, they cannot do without putting their product out there or their service out there to reach out to a lot of people. And I tell you, people say that digital marketing space is saturated. That is a big lie. All right. In as much as you have the skills, you have the expertise, in as much as you understand what you are doing when it comes to digital marketing, you will feel that you are going to eat from the spoils of the earth. All right. And when I say spoils of the earth, I mean the rewards that are embedded in digital marketing. Digital marketing is an interesting topic. All right. I started digital marketing. Or let me say, I began my digital marketing journey somewhat around 4 years ago. And it has been interesting, all right, because I've gone ahead to work with business organization, not only in Africa, but even the rest parts of the world. So today I'm going to be sharing with you the different marketing channels. Okay, I've listed them out here. All right, I've listed them here, and it is going to benefit you a lot. I'm going to be sharing with you these different marketing channels and the tactics. All right, and I'm going to teach you how to apply these skills to position as a digital marketing expert, helping businesses gain visibility and profits. All right. So digital marketing is all about visibility and profits. When you sum activities of digital marketing, you'll find that some people just want the visibility, okay? And while some people want the profit. Now, when you look at it this way, take for instance myself. Sometimes I do put myself out there, not because of profits, but because I want to be visible to a lot of people. All right. Because I want people to see me. All right. Because I want people to see me. Now, there is a saying that says that content is king. But I tell you today, content without visibility is useless. So whether I like it or not, you want to put yourself out there. You want to make sure that you put your products and your service out there, because it is when people know you, they can buy from you. All right. And as a digital marketing expert, this is how you're going to position yourself. This is why you need to position yourself, okay, so that when you share amazing tips, educative content concerning digital marketing, people are going to see when you share your process, okay, when you share your results, people will see and they will know that truly this person is a digital marketing expert that we can trust. All right. Now, it is important because today I'm going to be sharing few points with you. Okay, I'm going to tell you I'm going to make you to understand digital marketing. I'm going to give you the key digital marketing channels. Okay, I'm going to also help you understand paid campaigns for social and even for search engines. Okay, and I'm also going to explain a little bit of the workings of Facebook ads system. Okay, and even Google. All right, and I'm also going to show you, tell you the tools of digital marketing. We have a lot of tools, but specifically the ones I use, okay, for my brand, my product, my service, and even for my clients, okay, I'm going to show them to you right now. Now, I need you to understand this. I need you to understand that there is no mastery without practice. So if you think that you just want to listen to me and then you go ahead without implementing or practicing some of the tools, then I'm going to be mentioning to you, you are wasting your time. All right. You are wasting your time. But if you can apply this knowledge, okay, and you implement some of this, you got to practice some of these tools, then I am going to be mentioning to you, you're going to find that in 4 weeks to 8 weeks, you'll become a beast when it comes to digital marketing. All right. Now, understand that it is not enough. Now, I want to lay the foundation for you so that you're going to understand these things. Okay. I am not only going to teach you the skills, but I'm also going to pour into your mind some of the things that you must understand. Okay. Now, you must create systems and structures if you desire, okay, to become a great marketing expert. It is not enough. It is not enough. All right. It is not enough to just want to be a digital marketing, I mean, just want to learn digital marketing skills, it is never enough. You need to understand that you must create systems and structures, all right, to become a great marketing expert. So, what is digital marketing? A lot of people have actually defined digital marketing, but I'm going to give you just few definitions, okay? One from Wikipedia, okay? Now, according to Wikipedia, digital marketing is the component of marketing that uses internet and online-based digital technologies such as desktop computers, mobile phones, and other digital media and platforms to promote your products and even your services. All right. Now, digital marketing is the promotion of products and services to connect with potential customers. All right. Using the internet, not social media now. Please, I need you to get this. Using the internet. Social media is on the internet. All right. And other forms of digital communication, all right, such as social media. Okay, we have them a lot. This includes not only, please listen to me, emails, social media, and web-based advertising, but also text and multimedia messages as marketing channels. Now, why is it important you master how to become a digital? I mean, why is it important to master digital marketing? Why must you become a digital marketer? Why? Why? I've listed some of the reasons that you need to become. Now, I'm not only going to teach you, but I'm also going to open your eyes to the opportunities that is in digital marketing. Okay. Now, the first thing you must understand is you need to become a digital marketer because you need to increase your income. All right. Now, the title of this my topic says that you're going to generate cash on demand, and I'm going to teach you exactly how you can do that. All right. Now, you need to increase your income. This is one of the reasons why you must also become a digital marketer. You need to increase your income. Now, you can work in any industry and boost your perception in the global economy. This is the second reason that I want you, all right, to become that digital marketer. All right. You can work in any industry and boost your perception in the marketplace. Now, the third thing is you get exposed to career opportunities. I mentioned that people think that digital marketing space is saturated. It is not. In fact, we have new startups, we have businesses, we have brands that are looking for people that will put their product and the service out there. But the truth is, a lot of people are claiming that they're digital marketer, but this is the truth. Not everyone understands the workings of digital marketing. We have tools. We have tools, amazing tools that I'm going to be telling you as we proceed. Okay. And these tools will actually help you to do a lot of things. All right. Now, like I said, there is a high demand for experts in digital marketing. There is a high demand. I must tell you that. Then you can also leverage these skills to start your digital marketing agency. Now, I want to open your mind. I want to open your head because I tell you, it is not enough to just be a digital marketer. No, I don't want you to be just a digital marketer. No, I want you also, with the skills that you're going to be learning from me this evening, to be able to start your own agency. All right. You can start your own digital marketing agency. How interesting. Now, one of the interesting points that I'm also going to mention to you, now these are the why, okay, is you become a high net worth individual and you will gain access to other high net worth individual. All right. And the last point is you become detail oriented because of the constant use of data analytics and reporting tools. All right. And this is one of the reasons why people say digital marketers, they are very detailed. Okay. They're very detailed. Take, for instance, myself. When it comes to numbers, I am very detailed when it comes to numbers because the numbers are important for my results. Okay. The numbers are important for my results. The numbers are important for the results that my clients need. So all of these are very, very important when it comes to digital marketing. So this is why you should become an expert in digital marketing. Now, there are a lot of ways to get started in digital marketing, and Like I said, I've given you the reasons, and I'm going to be mentioning how you are going to get started as a digital marketer. So that remember, it is not just enough to be a digital marketer. Maybe you want to become a digital marketer, but a digital marketer that can generate cash on demand, right? Now, let's talk about the digital marketing channels. Okay, I have about one, two, three, four, five, six, seven. I have eight of them. Imagine, I have eight different digital marketing channels. I have just few minutes to go. All right. Now we have the first one is SEO, right? Search engine optimization. SEO. All right. Now, search engine optimization, I mean, it is not strange, it is not new, and it is something that is really big. Okay. One of the channels that we have is SEO, which is search engine optimization. Okay. Now we have social media. I mean, this is very common. We use social media every day. Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter. These are social media, and as we all know, that we can leverage social media to serve as a marketing channel for our products and even for our service. We have content. Okay. Tebeba as an organization, okay, have a landing page, okay? Now, this landing page houses some content. If you want to register for this conference, I mean, I believe that everyone listening to me right now goes to the landing page to register, to put in their email and their first name to register to be able to attend this conference. So, content, that is content. So, content actually exposes everything that you want your target audience to know. All right. So if you cannot create content, you cannot be a digital marketing expert that generates cash on demand. And when I say generate content, you must be able to write. Okay. You must be able to appear on video, just like I am appearing and teaching you right now. Okay. Writing, appearing on video, very important, very important, very important. Website. This is another digital marketing channel, website. If you want to become a digital marketer that generates cash on demand, you must understand the workings of websites. All right, websites. And I will even advise as a digital marketer, or you want to go into digital marketing, you need to have a portfolio website for yourself. All right, for yourself. It is not enough to just say that you're an expert. When we search Google, what can we see about you? When you go into Google right now and you search for David Victor, you're going to see a lot of things about me. All right. When you go into Google and search some of the speakers that have come to speak with you or to you, you're going to find that they are visible. Okay. And this is because some of them, I mean, these speakers have their websites. All right. So you need to understand this. So website is also a form of digital marketing channel that you must leverage. We have emails. Now I use emails a lot. I have email. I have thousands of subscribers on my email list, and my email list is so personal to me, right? Because it is one of the it is one of the ways that I used to reach to my people. All right. I wrote something sometimes ago, and I said that left to me, I don't. I really do not fancy when it's come. I mean, social media right now, right? Social media. Okay. I say if not for my role as a growth expert and a tech consultant, it is possible that I leverage only my email lists. I so much love my email list. Okay, I so much love my email list, and we have beautiful email tools. We have beautiful email tools. Okay, that can actually help you. Okay, and I'm going to mention them. Okay, we have pay per click. It is also a form of digital marketing channels. PPC. All right, PPC. We have affiliate marketing. I know that a lot of people are actually excited. Okay, let me use the word excited when it comes to affiliate marketing. Affiliate marketing the talks on affiliate marketing is huge. Is huge. We all know that a lot of people are actually leveraging affiliate marketing, to put out, their courses, their products out there to people so that people can see that this is the amazing product that they have. Okay. And affiliate marketing is actually a great way okay, to market your product out there. We have some hosting companies today, okay, and what they do is they actually have like an affiliate program, okay, where when you sign up on the affiliate program, you're gonna find that they give you like a bonus or something, okay, when people sign up with your referral code. Okay, I mean the Tebeba School of Writing. I am certain that they have these affiliate channel. Okay, so this is also a form of digital marketing channel that you must understand. Okay, then we have the core marketing automation. Okay, we have them, many of them like that. Core marketing automation. You know, we have Zapier. We have this amazing tool. Like I said, I don't want to go into the tool right now, but I will still go to them now. Let us talk about the tools. Okay, now what are the tools that you must master to become a digital marketing expert? Not just a digital marketing expert, but the one that can generate cash on demand. And after mentioning the tools, I'm going to tell you about the mindset that you must begin to have when it comes to digital marketing. Now we have amazing tools, okay? I mean, we have amazing tools. When it comes to SEO, we have Answer the Public, we have SEMrush, we have, is it Hrefs? I'm not sure I pronounce that very well, okay? Please, you can actually put this down. We have Answer the Public, okay? Answer the Public will actually help you to understand the keywords that you want to use, okay? Keywords, if you're searching for keywords. You know, we have even this Google tool, okay? We have this Google Keyword Analyzer, okay? These are tools that you can actually use to understand the keywords that is hot, okay, that you want to use. And if you are actually a fan of WordPress, okay, you want to use Rank Math, all right? Rank Math, Rankmath, all right? Rank Math. We have this other popular one. It is called Yoast SEO. Now, these are WordPress SEO tool, okay, that can actually help you to analyze your keywords and that will even guide you on the perfect, or let me say, the necessary keywords that you want to use. All right. So you want to put them down. I've given you some tools that you need to understand as a digital marketer when it comes to SEO. Now, for social media, we have different, I mean, we have a lot of social media tools. All right. We have a lot of them. We have a lot of social media too. I mean, when it comes to social media too, I cannot begin to mention because they are a lot. They are a lot of them, a lot of them. All right, a lot of them. Now, when it comes to social media, we have Facebook, we have Instagram, we have Twitter, and under Facebook, we have the Facebook ad system. All right, Facebook actually controls Instagram. All right, from Facebook, you can actually, I mean, you can get to also place your ad directly to Instagram. Okay, so this is what I tell people. I tell people if you want, when it comes to Facebook ads, right, you want to actually make use of the Facebook tool. All right. Now, another thing I tell people is before you even make an ad on Facebook, there is a tool of Facebook called Facebook Ads Library. Facebook Ads Library. Now, when you go to Facebook Ads Library, you're gonna find, you can write this down, okay? Facebook Ads Library. All right. When you go to Facebook Ads Library, you're gonna see some ads. When you get there, just put on the form. Let's say you want to see ads, you want to see Coca-Cola ads, or maybe you want to see Pepsi ads, or maybe you want to see your favorite brand, you want to see their ads, you want to see the kind of ads that they're making. All right. You can just go on to Facebook ad system. And once you get on the Facebook ad system, Facebook ads library, okay, just go on to Google, search for, just type Facebook ads library, okay. And once you search Facebook ads library, make sure that you go onto the system that is being provided and just write out your favorite brand. If you want to see the ad, okay, write it down. Then it is going to bring out the ad that I'm running. Now, this is going to give you an insight. It's going to make you to understand that, okay, this is how, the placement of their image, the copy, and all of those things. Okay, it's going to give you an idea. Okay, now after this, okay, I tell people that make use of the Facebook ad system, because from the ad system alone, we have so many. This is not practical. I'm just trying to make it look a little bit, practical, right? Because we're not actually presenting anything. Okay, but Facebook ad system is so rich and it is so detailed that if you can use it, you want to target a lot of people with your product and your service. I mean, we have the Facebook Pixel, okay, now called Meta Pixel. Now, Facebook Pixel actually helps you to track people that comes to your website. All right. So the people that come to your website, you can actually be able to track their activities on your website. And it is so easy to install. It is so easy to install. As much as you have generated your Pixel code, the next thing you want to do, either if you're using WordPress, you have the ability to actually install it automatically. I tell you, automatically making use of plugins. And if you want to actually install the code manually, all right, if you want to install the code manually, you'll find that you can also do that. Okay, I mean, this is as a digital market. That is why I said, I mean, as a digital marketer, you have to understand the workings of the web. All right, you need to understand the workings of the web. I mean, tell me, what is a digital marketer? Who is a digital marketer that does not know the workings of the web, that cannot actually install a script, a code on the site? All right. I mean, this code is supposed to be installed on the header. All right. So if you cannot install this code, tell me, are you a digital marketer? So we have these tools. Okay, these tools are actually out there to actually help you to do a lot of things, you know, and you must understand that it is not enough. It is not enough to just use Facebook. You know, what a lot of people do is they'll go to Facebook and they'll see boost posts and they'll put boost posts and they'll post it. It is not enough. You must understand the workings of the web. That is what makes you a digital marketer. You need to understand the metrics, okay, the numbers, okay. It is important. It is important. All right. It is very important. Now, when I go into Google, because I'm still going to talk about Google, then I'm going to sum it up with the right mindset that you must begin to use. All right. The right mindset that you must begin to use. You know, someone asks a question and says, tell me, have you ever seen a wealthy digital marketer before? Now, when I say wealthy, I mean I'm not talking about audio wealth. I'm talking about real wealth that you can feel and that you can experience. That you're gonna, because see, there's some people, there's some digital marketers, okay, that when you converse with them, their level of exposure when it comes to digital marketing is going to make you to understand, to see that no, these people actually understand what they're talking about. When they begin to analyze your products, when they begin to analyze your service, and when they begin to tell you the channel that is going to be fit for your product or your service, you will understand that these people actually know exactly what they're talking about. And not just some people that will just, you know, do some kind of, I'm not shading anybody, all right? I am not actually shading anybody. But what I'm just saying is, and that's why I say that generate cash. And see, we have a lot of digital marketers that are frustrated. And that's what the truth. A lot of them, they are frustrated. Why? Because they are find that if there are some skills that you need as a digital marketer, and one of them I've mentioned, understanding the workings of the web, all right? If you do not understand the workings of the web, the one that understand the workings of the web is going to actually eat the world. They're going to eat the world. And when I say eat the world, I mean it. Eat the world with your skills. So you want to actually understand these things, okay? You want to understand these things. Now, another amazing tool that I love when it comes to video editing. The video is also a form of marketing, right? But it is being used is under content, right? Now we have this amazing tool. It's called InShot, okay? InShot for mobile, okay? Then we have Filmora. Filmora is very basic, that anybody that can just be on Filmora and understand it can actually know how to create video. So I'm giving you this tool, okay? Filmora. I use Filmora to create some of my videos. I use InShot to create some of my videos. Amazing tool, okay? In fact, I love InShot because it is mobile and I can quickly just, you know, blah, 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 blah. And I'm done. I'm good. And I put my content out there. Fine. Then I also use Filmora, like I said. Filmora is amazing. Amazing tool. Amazing tool. Like, if you want to go advanced, but as a digital marketer, You just need this basic video editing tool. We have others, Adobe Premiere Pro. I mean, these are advanced. I mean, so you don't really like need it like that. Okay. Now, these are the skills. I mean, these are the tools that you will begin to look into. Then one of the amazing tools that I love again, okay, that even you listening to me, you agree with me that this tool is so amazing. And this tool is called Canva. Canva, canva.com. Canva helps you to make designs, not just basic designs. I mean, amazing design, great designs. Canva actually helps you to now post directly. When you make a design, you can post directly to social media. Oh, come on, isn't that amazing? You can even, I think you can even schedule a post now on Canva. All right, to your social media channels. I mean, Canva is an amazing tool that you, as a digital marketer, just imagine that you want to create a simple graphic, okay, that you want to use for your campaign or maybe for your product. You want to leverage Canva because Canva is actually a very great tool for you to use and put yourself out there. Okay, amazing tool, amazing tool. Now let's talk about Google. Let us talk about Google. I want to believe, and I know that I am actually making a lot of sense. Now, Google have a lot of tools, okay, and I'm going to be dwelling more on Google because I want us to understand that when it comes to digital marketing, Google is a powerhouse. Google is a powerhouse. You know, sometimes you open your mobile phone and maybe you go to your favorite application and you begin to see some banner that is coming. You begin to see some banner that is popping up on your application. Maybe you open your favorite music application, or maybe you open your favorite games. Okay, you're gonna see some ad banner that pops up. That is the workings of Google. That is the working of Google. Now we have amazing Google too. We have we have Google Search Console. Please, I want you to write this down. We have Google Search Console. These are the tools that I use almost every day. All right. Google Search Console, Google Analytics. All right. Google Search Console, Google Analytics. Now, Google Search Console helps you to verify your website. Okay, so that it can be visible out there. When people search, they can see that if your website is on Google Search Console, if it is verified on Google Search Console, you're gonna see. Then we have Google Analytics. Oh, beautiful tool. Google Analytics is such a beautiful tool. Google Analytics is gonna help you when you when you create an account on Google Analytics, you get your script, the code, you install on the website. That is all where you are hosting your product or your service, okay? And then you're gonna see that now I want to be a little bit technical, okay? I'm gonna be a little bit technical. Now, Google Analytics can actually help you to see the activities. It is similar to Facebook Pixel, but more advanced. And I'll tell you why I say more advanced, okay? With Google Analytics, you can see the country that the users of your website are coming from. They're going to see it. In fact, Google is going to tell you the kind of device they're using. Powerful, isn't it? Powerful something, isn't it? Google Analytics is such an amazing tool. It is such an amazing tool. So you want to, as I'm saying all of this too, you want to make sure that you go out there, you understand this tool. Then email. Oh, email marketing. I want to give you some email tool that you can use. Okay. We have MailChimp. You can use MailChimp if you're starting out. Use MailChimp. It's a great tool. Okay. Use Sendinblue. Okay. Use ConvertKit. Okay. These are amazing tools. Then if you want to go more advanced, okay. Now this one actually requires that you have the service of a web developer. All right. You will need Sendy, all right, with Amazon simple email service. You connect them together and you're good to go. Now, what a lot of people do not know, which I am just going to say just few, okay? I'm not going to open this up, but I'll just give a clue. What people do not know is most of the third parties email marketing automation software uses AWS. And when I say AWS, I mean Amazon Web Services. Okay, the simple email service, they actually leverage simple email service to power their email software. I've never seen, I mean, I've never seen, I mean, I've used different email service. I mean, third parties STMP, all right? SMTP, I mean to say. And I have not seen a more perfect one than Amazon Web Services, the tool, simple email service, SES, Amazon SES. Now, if you want to go more advanced and you want to, I mean, you want to go more advanced, okay? Although there is a new tool, but I am not going to be mentioning that to you because it is premium. I'm going to say it is premium, okay? In fact, I actually implemented that tool for some couple of persons, okay? And it is an amazing tool. This tool even have SMS, all right? This tool has SMS where you can directly send SMS to your customers. Now, this tool can be more, it can be advanced. And that is why I say you need the services of a web developer, okay, that understand these things, okay? Although I am one myself, I am a web developer myself. And I know the workings of this tool because I have implemented it for organization, for business organization. I mean, on the platform I use right now, I have more than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, let's say around 6 business organization that are leveraging what I have set up for them to power their email. So if you want to actually succeed as a digital marketer, you must understand that you can never do without email. Email is a powerful tool. Email is a powerful, in fact, email, I love email. I love emails. You know, when I use my email, it is like I am talking to these people. I mean, sometimes when they reply back, people always reply back. So when they reply back, it is very personal. Oh, you're gonna see some messages that will touch you. People will buy your products from your email. All right. So email is so it makes a lot of sense. Okay. I mean, we have some Americans, okay, even some Africans, okay, that from their email alone, oh, they don't even need to do much work. Once all their content is focused on generating that list, increasing their list, making sure that they have more people on that list. So I want to make you to understand the power of this thing, the power of this tool. Okay, they focus on their energy in getting all the people out there to sign up on their email list. And guess what? Some people have more than 50,000 subscribers, 100,000 subscribers, 1 million subscribers. Now imagine that you have a product of, let's say, $99. You have a product of $99, or maybe you have a masterclass of $1,000, and you send it. See, you do not even need to do much work because you have created these years of relationship. You have created these years of relationship. You have nurtured the relationship. You have nurtured your list. You have given out values and values and values. And trust me, when you put out your products, if 2% of your list buy your product, oh, you are generating cash on demand. That is what it means to be a digital marketer that generates cash on demand. All right. You can do the same thing for the people you are serving. Okay. That is the companies and the organizations that you are marketing for, that you are doing digital marketing for. You can introduce them to this. Social media is not enough. You need your own platform where you're going to get those people out. And tell me, I tell you, one of the fastest ways to actually make a lot of money is by having your own client base. So that is why when you get your customers on social media, bring them to your house. Bring them to your house. Let them come to your house. When you get your customers on social media, direct them to your house. Let them come. It can be your WhatsApp list if you cannot really afford email for now. It can be your WhatsApp list. I mean, your WhatsApp group. It can be Facebook group. You can leverage all of these things. See, you cannot succeed if you do not have audience. If you do not have a client base. If you don't have customer, I have just a few minutes. Okay, you cannot succeed. You cannot generate cash on demand if you do not have an audience that you can sell to. And if you become an expert, you can even package your skill, in different formats, ebooks, courses, video courses. You can package all of those things and put it out there. This is another way to generate cash on demand. But like I said, there are some crazy deals that you're going to sign at the market. I've signed them, okay? And I understand what I'm talking about, okay? And these are deals with global organizations. I'm trying to shift your focus, okay? These are deals with global organizations. We have crazy, I'm using the word. We have some crazy deals that when you see these deals, the first thing that you're going to do is you're going to blink your eyes first because you've not encountered this kind of money before. You're going to blink your eyes first. All right? You're going to blink your eyes first. And these are deals that you can never get. You can never get them if you are not an expert. All right? If you do not understand what you're doing, if you cannot express, if you cannot speak the language of digital marketing, you can never get them. Okay? Say, for example, an organization actually, get in touch with you and they actually ask that you send them a complete proposal, all right? A complete solution of what you want to do for them. Now, this is something that they cannot implement, all right? They cannot implement. And that's why I say, speak the language of digital marketing. And you put it out there. And the next thing they say is, oh, this is beautiful. We can, in fact, we have to, please, we need to see, we have to do this, we have to do this. And the next thing you're hearing, you guys are conversing in millions of naira and thousands of dollars, all right? So these are some of the things that you must understand. Now, what I'm going to say, so actually finalize, because I'm actually rounding up. Like I say, I want to open your eyes. I want to let you to see how you can generate cash on demand. I've mentioned some of the tools and the skills that you need, all right? Is you must, and this is the must, after getting all of these skills, after understanding all of these tools, please, I want you to start your own agency. That is one of the ways that you can also make a lot of money, not small money. I'm talking about big money, all right? Start your own agency. See, that is the secret, though. Let me give you the secret. Now, I asked a question. How many of you have actually seen a wealthy digital marketer or maybe a wealthy web designer? No, this is the truth. They are okay. They are good. They are doing just fine. But there is a level of connection that you have that someone that is just like that is working directly on the farm, all right? That is working directly on the farm cannot get. That is the power of an agency. So I want you, after mastering all of these skills, doing all of this thing, you must, it is a must. I am intentionally saying you must start an agency. Agency is going to convert in millions. All right? Agency converts in millions. All right? And this is one of, I'm going to put your eye to these things. Agency converts in millions. If I want to do a digital market, a complete digital marketing solution, okay, for a company or maybe a new brand or maybe a startup, I know what you're going to be talking about because it is a complete solution. Talk about video, talk about email. It is a complete solution. So you must understand these things. Finally, I want you to understand that, I started by saying that practice. I said mastery. I said, if you want to gain mastery, you need to practice. So if you've listened to me and you're just thinking, oh, how can I generate cash on demand? And you're not going out there to do your research, to do maybe Google search. And if you're confused, because Google if you're not searching the right thing, you can be confused, okay? And if you're not maybe messaging the right people, I am the right person, all right? Because I am teaching you the subject matter, okay? So if you feel, okay, that maybe you're kind of confused or something and all of those things. So you must understand the power of research. Make your research, okay? Make your research, okay? make your research, make sure that you get the relevant knowledge. Very important. Get the relevant knowledge, okay? And understand that all of these things takes time. Please follow the process. The process is important. You cannot fail. I mean, the process cannot fail you, right? The process cannot fail you if you follow the process diligently, diligently. Then finally, make sure that in everything you do, embrace growth and put yourself out there. See, all of this thing we're talking about morning to evening, from afternoon to night. If you're not visible, I'm sorry to say, you cannot eat from the spoils of the earth. Nothing will be for you, and nothing shall be for you. It is not a cost. It is just the way it is. See, the next person or the people you think are doing exactly what you want to do, the people that you actually admire, right? It is not, they may not be necessarily more intelligent or more knowledgeable than you are. It is just probably the amount of visibility that they have. That is the difference in you and them. Visibility. Visibility. Very important. So on this note, I want to say I believe that I've given it a lot of value, and I believe that you guys are going to put all of these things to use. I mean, go onto Google, make your research, okay? Get on board and make sure that begin to practice those tools, okay? Understand these tools. I mean, there are a lot of tools, but I mean, my time is limited and I cannot be breaking down these tools and mentioning them to you, okay? So just make sure that you make your own research. That's why I say make your own research, okay? And understand that you can generate cash on demand if you can implement these digital marketing skills and open your mind, okay? And remember, start an agency. Start an agency. Thank you and God bless. Okay.
Oh, oh my goodness, that was powerful.
Yeah, thank you, thank you.
The information was just coming
The information was
at the
over.
time. I
I
was
had to be
like,
fast. I had to be fast.
ah, this is serious. This is serious. All right, while we are actually waiting for one or two questions, I want to ask this question: is it important or is it necessary that all the digital channels we must know or we must have idea of how all the digital marketing channels work? Is it a compulsory thing? So I just want you to talk about it.
Okay, thank you. When it comes to the different different digital marketing channels, now I am teaching to people that have the mindset of having an agency, and that is why I
Mm,
make that the ending of my teachings. Right? If you know that you have the mindset of having an agency, it is good to have at least, even if it is 5% knowledge on these market channels, so that when you are communicating with your potential clients, you are
mm,
going to know exactly what you're talking about. If you do not have the resources to hire someone that knows all of this, because the truth is, we have people, we have people that actually knows these things. Like myself, I've leveraged all of these channels, and I know them. I have these tools, I have them, I have these tools, and I use these tools for other business organizations, right? So you can pick, say, you want to get started, you can pick, say, three and gain mastery in them, but have an idea of how the rest works. Very important.
all right, all right. Thank you so much. Now, something you were actually
Thank you.
talking about the
Yeah.
Amazon, like every
Yes.
other every other the channels of what the image is in Bechi, view. There is something that is connected to the Amazon. I think I need that. So my question is, Does that mean that all this, even the matrix, they have to connect to the Amazon before they function? Can individual
You see,
actually go straight?
yeah, I understand the question. One of the I'm gonna call it a secret, okay? One of the secrets of all of this platform is this. Now, there is something called API, all right? It is called Application Programming Interface. Now, some of these platforms, like I mentioned, platform like MailChimp, platform like Sendinblue, some of these platforms, all right? Some of these platforms they actually leverage. See, Amazon is the powerhouse. Amazon Web Services is a and a lot of third party service depend on Amazon, all right, to power their service. Now, I am not going to mention these platforms, all right, but I am just saying that we have platforms that are actually leveraging Amazon. Now, as an individual, you can go directly instead of passing through this platform. You can go directly to Amazon and implement this thing by yourself. And guess what? You are saving yourself hundreds of dollars. You are saving yourself hundreds of dollars. So if you just understand this, so thank God I mentioned it. Amazon Web Services, simple email service. All right. So if you can understand the workings of this thing, if you cannot do the thing yourself, hire a developer. Hire a developer. I want to hire you, no problem. You know, hire a developer to do these things for you, and you can even dedicate your time to learn about these things. If you know about these things, you can never be neglected in as much as tech is concerned.
Thank
So that is
you.
how it
Thank you.
works. Welcome.
All right. I don't know if there's still another question, but if actually do you have one or two programs that if anybody just wants to get better at digital marketing, there's always a signature program. There's always a general program. So can you share more light on that? If anybody
Ah,
watching this now might have opportunity
yeah,
to jump in.
well, this is the truth. When it comes to online courses, I am not really a fan of bundling my knowledge, as video courses. Well, the truth, is, maybe I don't have the time, right? But most of what I do is masterminds, right? I do masterminds. I sit with people and I show them exactly as it is, and they have access to all of the recordings. But I do not. I have never resell those recordings except to people that want to sign up to my mastermind. And I am not even releasing those recordings to them directly. No, they will have to sit with me. I will have to show them. Then they will just use that as reference. So
All
I do only masterminds, just masterminds. I don't have any online courses that come to digital marketing. I don't have.
so how does mastermind run? How does it run?
Well, when I have my mastermind on digital marketing is just 4 weeks. 4 weeks, weekends, and it is 250K. 4 weeks, weekends, 250K. That's naira, not dollars. So that is how my own mastermind works. Alright?
So, all right. All right, sir. So I believe that if anybody watching this app now is actually interested, we can actually watch out for the mastermind and also reach out to Mr. Emmanuel to connect more with you. Thank you
Uh,
so much. My name is Daily
thank you.
Ability. I am very excited to host
Thank you,
you on
Mr.
this
Daily
live.
Ability. Uh,
I will definitely see you on the other side. God bless you. Have a blessed day ahead of you. Thank you for your
Thank you so
time.
much. Thank you.
Thank you for
Thank you. Thank you.
more great, more opportunity, more platform for you. Enjoy the rest of
Thank
the.
you.
Uh, God
Thank you.
bless. Bye bye, sir. All right. Oh, beautiful. Sincerely speaking, you can see that the time we had with the last speaker, that's the first speaker for today. has been so awesome. And sincerely speaking, looking at what Mr. David has shared with us, this is something that we cannot joke about. If you're just joining us, you're welcome to Tebeba Conference. And I want to say thank you for everyone that has been contributing. We will be getting ready to go into the next uh, session for the next speaker. Enjoy the rest of your time. I'll see you soon. All right, let's go. Let's have the introduction of the next speaker. Thank you. And we have Mr. Olumide Global.
Olumide Glowville. He is a consummate marketing and communications professional with over 8 years experience driving digital strategy, growth and communications for brands. He is the marketing manager at Health Tracker, a fast-growing health tech startup in Lagos. Since 2014, Olumide has worked with notable personal brands and businesses across IT, real estate, media, PR, and entertainment industries. This led him to start Glowville Communications, a media agency that creates and executes ideas that help small businesses find and engage customers online. Olumide runs the Glowville Club, his personal tribe for training and mentoring emerging social media marketers and content developers. As an author, Olumide has 2 books to his name: Building a Social Empire and Content for Engagement and Optimization, were released in 2018 and 2019 respectively. He is the convener of Lagos Hangout, a social networking event that has had 4 successful editions, partnered with top brands and inspired similar social events across other Nigerian cities. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Olumide Glowville. Olumide Glowville. He is a consummate marketing and communications professional with over 8 years experience driving digital strategy, growth and communications for brands. He is the marketing manager at Health Tracker, a fast-growing health tech startup in Lagos. Since 2014, Olumide has worked with notable personal brands and businesses across IT, real estate, media, PR, and entertainment industries. This led him to start Glowville Communications, a media agency that creates and executes ideas that help small businesses find and engage customers online. Olumide runs the Glowville Club, his personal tribe for training and mentoring emerging social media marketers and content developers. As an author, Olumide has 2 books to his name: Building a Social Empire and Content for Engagement and Optimization, were released in 2018 and 2019 respectively. He is the convener of Lagos Hangout, a social networking event that has had 4 successful editions, partnered with top brands and inspired similar social events across other Nigerian cities. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Olumide Glowville.
Hello, good evening. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Good evening, Mr. Olumide. How are you tonight?
I'm doing great. How are you doing too?
Very well. Thank you so much for your time and for any inconveniences. And I know you have been trying to get for us. We are so excited tonight having you at the feedback conference. Thank you so much for giving yourself. Thank you so much for what you do. We appreciate you so
Thank you.
much, sir.
Thank you
All
very
right,
much
sir.
for having me
All
tonight.
right, thank you. So tonight we are going to be having you speak to us on turn on business. Every youth can start with little or no money. I'm so excited about that word. So about two things there. Number one, which are online business that every young person can actually leverage on with little or no cash. Simply means that anyone, even in high institution, can say, I don't even know what to do, I don't know what to do, I don't even know where to start. But listening tonight is going to be a platform to leverage the gathering of this knowledge that you're about to share with us. Thank you so much once again. I'm so excited. I'll leave this stage for you and so that you take us through what you have. Bless you, sir.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Dele Adeleke, for having me tonight. I know I don't have a lot of time, and I want to first apologize for coming late. Secondly, for not having enough lighting to show my face. I'm in a room that there is not enough lighting, and there's no ring light here as well to just help
You
add
can
some.
understand.
I believe you can hear me clearly, and everyone also can hear me clearly, right? So I will just get
Yes, sir.
straight into it. Right. So, first off, right, the topic I'm supposed to discuss tonight is 10 businesses that young people can start online with little or no income. That's correct. And before I get into it, I would just like to start by sharing a personal story, right? And I hope that it just helps to put perspective into what I believe every young person should be doing or thinking about with all of the resources that they have right now. I remember when I was young, a lot younger than this because I'm still a very young man, I believe so, right? um, my dad then used to tell me that, oh, when they were younger, it was either you went to school, that's you go to, you read your secondary school, they call it Iwemefa in Yoruba then, like you have to finish your secondary school and then go to university, or you have to go and learn a trade. There was no in between, right? Except you want to be a vagabond, right? You either go to school or you go to a training college to either learn a trade, maybe, or learn a skill, right? And as we grow or as we see the world evolve today, we realize that our parents had it tougher, right? But they still kind of made something out of their lives, and we have it a lot simpler, but we think it is tougher. And I'm going to prove it why I believe that we are having it a lot simpler, right? When I was in the university, I was studying theater arts, right? And in my third year, the reason why I was studying theater art obviously was because I wanted to be an actor someday or a movie director. I just wanted to be in the entertainment space, right? And at the time of doing that, I just realized that look, Onokon Wajao, like, what if I'm not fine enough to be an actor? Like, or what if I get into this industry and it's not just running out? What am I supposed to fall back on? So I decided to start, putting my writing skills into work. Right? I started to take training or courses in digital marketing, social media marketing, right? Content marketing and all of that. And that was how the first thing I thought I could do at the time was to start a blog, right? And through that blog, I was able to, develop my writing skill. And it was not just about me developing my writing skill. I realized that it's not enough for me to write. I need to get people to read what I'm writing, right? And so I started to learn how to market my writing along with me just writing. And in the process of doing that, I realized that there was a lot of things in the digital space that I could do to get my writing in the front of the right people. And that was how I learned not just content writing, but I also learned content marketing. I learned social media marketing. I learned email marketing. I learned analytics. I learned the whole gamut of digital marketing. And guess what? By the time I graduated and it was time to start looking for a job, the reality that or the fear that I had actually came to pass. it was difficult getting into Nollywood. It was difficult, even making ends meet just because you are a theater arts graduate. And the only thing that saved me, or the only thing I could fall back on eventually, was my skills as a content marketer or as a digital marketer. And that was how I got my first job in a real estate company. And from there, I built my career. So you realize that, if I did not create that second option for myself, I probably would be stuck right now. I probably would not even be where I am today, right? And that's what I tell a lot of young people. Eh, Our parents did not have a lot of choices to make, right? But we kind of have a lot of choices to make. And why do we have these choices to make? First, or I would say two key things. We live in a world where technology has evolved so much that it has become very easy to own, either by your phone, which is your mobile phone, right? Everybody has access to a smartphone these days. So if you are using a phone that you allow to be smarter than you, you are not doing yourself a lot of good. Your phone should not be smarter than you. You should be smarter than your phone. So, despite the fact that you have a smartphone, you should think of smart ways to use your smartphone. So, if only the only thing you use your smartphone to do today is just to browse the internet and looking for gist on social media and all of that, then your phone is smarter than you. So it's important that you have that at the back of your mind. Secondly, there is data. Data is now more available than it was, say, 10 years ago. I remember there was a time in my journey, or when I was a student back on campus in OAU then, we used to, for you to download, that was when Nokia was still a very, very top phone that people were using. To download 1 MB file, you'll be downloading, it will get to 99, it will cancel. And you'll be crying because you just lost 1 MB, just 1 MB, right? But, and that 1 MB costs money. It costs, a lot of time then. But today we are buying 20 gig, we're buying 10 gig, we're buying on our phone, right? Which means you now have more time on the internet, you now have more ability to do a lot of things on the internet, coupled with the phone you have. So that means two things in your hands, right, offers you endless possibilities. In this class, we could talk about 20 things that you can do just by having a smartphone and access to data in your hands, right? Because I know a lot of people who have gone on to grow, huge businesses, huge empires, just by their smartphone, right? A lot of people, right? But today or tonight, I'm just going to be introducing you to 10 things that you can start doing now, right? Just with your smartphone and with your data. And I'm not here to sell any product to you, so it's not like I'm trying to promote anything. I'm just trying to lead you in the right direction. So don't think that this guy is one affiliate marketer that wants to sign me up on one platform. No, that's not my goal here tonight. My goal here tonight is to let you know that if your phone is smarter than you, you are doing it wrong. You need to be smarter than your phone. You need to be asking yourself, what can I start doing with my phone right now, or with my laptop, if you have a laptop, that will help you go from just feeding your phone every day. A lot of us, we feed our phone, but the phone does not feed us back. Because once you put on the phone, you want to put data on it. You want to charge the phone so that it is alive and available to serve you, right? But does that service bring money to you? Does it bring income to you? Does it bring value to you? Does it bring anything that adds to your life? Does it bring it to you? If the answer is no, then you are using your phone the wrong way. You are not better than people who do not even have a phone at all, right? So tonight, 10 key things, right, that you can start doing that would take you from where you are now to a business owner instantly. And when we talk about business owner, it's a different thing for you to have a skill or a talent. It's a different thing for you to have business. When you have a skill or a talent, it means you have ability to do something, right? You have ability to do something. But when you have a business, it means you not only have ability to do something, you have ability to monetize what you can do and make money from it, basically. So it's a different thing if I say, oh, I am a skilled footballer. As a skilled footballer, I will go to play football with my friends on the pitch every Saturday morning. We play, we enjoy, and we go back to our houses tired. Then I shower, I sleep, I eat, and I'm done. Nobody's paying me for football. I'm just playing football for my own personal, satisfaction. But the business of football means that I take my skill and I go to where I can position myself for a scout to find me, and then I join a football club, and then they start paying me to play football. And then maybe someday I'll become like Kylian Mbappe, or someday I will be like Cristiano Ronaldo or Lionel Messi, and people will be paying me millions of dollars to play football, right? Another example would be, oh, I know very well how to draw, right? I could just pick any paper and be drawing just for my satisfaction and paste it in my room. It is only good in my room. It is not bringing any money in my room. But the business of drawing will mean I draw strategic people who I know will be happy to see their painting or their sketch drawing. And then they will say, oh, I love this. How much do you want me to pay to you for this? That is how you turn your skill into a business. So the people I want to talk to tonight are people who will not only recognize that they have skill sets in certain areas, but people who will be looking for how to monetize these skill sets, which means you are not just doing it because you have a phone and data. You are doing it to see how can I position these things I can do such that people will start paying me to do these things. So tonight, I have just about 5 or 7 minutes to run you through these things. So I will just introduce you to these 10 things and what you can immediately do to turn it into a business, right? So please go with me and make sure you are following. The first thing I would like to introduce you to is affiliate marketing. You may have heard of affiliate marketing a lot, that it has been bastardized, but trust me, you have not even scratched the surface. So let me tell you what affiliate marketing really is about. Affiliate marketing is you picking up someone else's product and selling it on their behalf. So you are more like a salesperson, right? You don't have a product of your own. You don't have to create a product of your own. You don't have to do anything. You just see a product that someone has created, right? And you think it is good, and you know people who are interested in buying that product, and you take it to them. So normally they will tell you that for you to do affiliate marketing, you must have a huge audience, you must have this, you must have that. Not necessarily. Of course, if you have a huge audience, it works better for you. But if you don't, it just means your job is to be the middleman between those who need something and those who can provide it. And then you take that thing to those who need it and charge them for it with your own markup. And that's where you make your money. So for example, I know that this is Christmas season. People are going to be shopping for Christmas clothing or shoes and all of that. My job is to look for any of my friends or any company. So affiliate marketing does not mean you have to work with a big company. If you know somebody who sells a product, a good product, and you know people who need that good product, you are an affiliate marketer. All you need to do is take the product from who sells it, ask for the price. Oh, how much are you selling it? 40K. And you know somebody who needs the product, and you take that product to the person who needs it and sell it at 45K. You take the 40K back to the person who you have sold it to, and you keep your 5K. Or you meet the person who is supposed to sell the shoe at 40K and say, how much will you pay me if I help you sell this shoe? And the person says, okay, I'll give you 5K if you can sell, one shoe for me. So at the end of the day, you sell it at 40K to the buyer and you keep 5K and return 35K to the seller. So it depends on any model you want to use. But the whole idea is you don't need money to start this business. Your job is just to find who needs a product, or a group of people who needs a product, or a community where you meet people who need certain products, and you connect them to the right product or the right service. That is all. That's just affiliate marketing. And good thing is there are a lot of platforms online that allows you register as affiliate marketers, right? Either you join Amazon or Shopify or couple of them, right? That they just introduce you to very amazing products, right? And all you need to do is you are posting it on your WhatsApp status, posting it on your social media, and maybe your friends or people who know you, people who trust you, will then begin to buy. Basically, that's how affiliate marketing works. So don't think it's one major thing that you require a lot of time to learn to grow. No, you can start today. You can start right now and you don't need money to start it. The second one would be freelance writing. If you are very good at writing, right? You know that, oh, when it comes to writing, you are very good. All you need to do is start writing for people who need writing services. And trust me, there are so many people who need writing services. There are so many people. Either they want you to write a story for them, or they want you to write a copy for them, or they want you to write a letter for them, or there are so many writing needs, right? All you just need to do is prove yourself as a good writer, and people will gladly pay you. And the good thing about writing is the more you do writing and you do it well for customers, the better you can charge. So you probably are charging 1 naira per word today. Tomorrow, people might be paying you hundreds of thousands just to write one article for them, depending on how really good you are. So if you really want to build a business out of writing, don't just write for writing's sake. Plug yourself into platforms that allows you write for money. So one of those platforms will be a platform like Fiverr, right? So you can register yourself on Fiverr as a writer, show your portfolio, things you've written before, let people find you and, then contract you to do writing for them. And that's how you grow from zero income to as many income, right? Then the next one I want to talk to you about is the business of SEO, search engine optimization, or business listing. So if you know a lot of businesses, you realize that especially online businesses, one of the key things that drives sales for them is the fact that they need people to easily find them online, right? They need people to go online searching for something and they should find their business. And there are still a lot of businesses that are not online. And that's your opportunity. If you can learn how to do search engine optimization, if you can learn how to do Google business listing services, you are going to make a lot of money. All you need to do is go for small businesses that are selling good product and they need more visibility and offer your services to them. Guy, I can list you on Google such that if anybody is searching for something within your region, they will find you and they will be able to contact you directly from Google and patronize you. I know people who are selling every day. They don't even need to do any marketing. Just because they are listed on Google within a particular location, within a particular area, they are getting customers every day. Now imagine that you are the one who can do that for a business and you are charging for it. That's a lot of money you make just for the skill that you have. And you will just target your market, small businesses in niche locations. So we are saying, maybe buy Nike shoes in Ogba. So you have limited it to only people who are within Ogba and who need to buy that shoe, or buy in Lagos, or buy in Bayelsa or Port Harcourt, depending on where the location of the buyer of the seller is, and you know how to position them. Same with SEO. SEO is a bit more technical. It will require you to really go deep in learning. But if you are a very good SEO expert, you will not just be collecting small money. You'll be collecting big money. You'll be able to work in big major companies, because almost every company in the world who has a product or service to sell requires SEO services. And you can start learning these things all for free. All you just need to do is go to YouTube and consume a lot of free materials until you become an expert. And like I always tell people, the best way to learn is to practice as you learn. So don't just consume videos, practice as you learn. The next thing I'm going to be introducing you to is the business of translation or transcribing. That's like one of the easy things, right? Just like you can do freelance writing, you can also do this as freelance, right? All you need to do is, if you are good in more than one language, right, just look for how to translate from one language to the other. So if you are very good with Yoruba, You can write Yoruba or you can read Yoruba, and people need people who can transcribe or who can translate Yoruba to English or English to Yoruba or Igbo or French or Spanish or Italian, whatever it is, whatever language. That's a huge gold mine for you to start taking advantage of if you know, if you are very skilled with multiple language. Another side of this business is transcribing, right? There are a lot of people who want to turn radio or TV shows into text, right? And all you just need to do is watch, listen, and write out everything that is being said in that TV show, and you are making your cool money. I remember there was a time between 2017 and 2018 that I was doing transcription writing. For me to transcribe a radio show of 30 minutes, they were paying me about 20K, right? And if it's a 1 hour show, it was about 40K. And I was doing that like twice a week. And it was a lot of money then, right? So imagine how much you'll be paying now if you are very good at transcribing. So that's another business that you can start. And you can also list yourself on Fiverr to get customers for this kind of service. Another service you can start, or another business you can start with little or no money, would be to start a blog like I did. A vlog, vlog is different from blog. Blog is writing, vlog is video. Or you start a podcast. So if you really are good at speaking, or you have a good voice, a good face, or you have good content ideas. See, content is what is reigning right now. So if you know that you have good content ideas, please start right now, whether as a blog or as a vlog or as a podcast. So if you are very good at football analysis, for example, you could start a blog and you're analyzing football games, and you put yourself on YouTube and you get views and YouTube will pay you. So these are like free opportunities for you to make money these days, just because opportunities are everywhere. And who knows, you can blow and become a football influencer, and brands will be, coming after you. Another one, because I don't have a lot of time, would be to be a community manager. So if you are very good at managing communities online, managing content, curating content. Community manager is more or less what they call a social media manager. So if you are very good with social and you know how to manage content, create content online, respond to inquiries, then offer your services to businesses to be their social media manager, and you can start making money. And the better you get, the bigger the companies you can actually target. Then also another job you can do is to be a shopper for people. Shopper. So there are a lot of people, like me, for example, we have desires. Oh, I need a shoe. I need a belt. But I don't have the time, because my job does not just give me that time to go into the market and go and shop. So imagine that you are very good at shopping for people. All you just need to do is announce your services out there. Oh, I can help you do your shopping and get you the best quality materials, because I know the right markets to go. I know how to negotiate. I know how to get the best deals. And people will start paying you to go to the market for them. That is simple and straight, right? So if you have that energy and you have that capability, stop hiding it. Go out and chase that money right now. Another one would be that you should consider being a designer, whether a graphics designer or a web designer, right? The good thing about being a web designer is that there are a lot of platforms right now that do not even require you to be doing coding. Why? All you can do is just set up landing pages by drag and drop. So it's your design ideas that really matters. Or if you want to be a graphics designer, there are also platforms that they don't require you to know the technical, platforms like Corel Draw or Photoshop or all of that. With simple Canva, you can be a graphics designer, churning out amazing graphics, and people are paying you for it. In fact, some of them will not even know that what you are using is Canva. It is your idea that really matters, and that is how you can start making money. I'm running out of time, so I will just rush through the remaining two. The remaining two, first is online coaching. Online coaching means you know something so well, start teaching. You know something so well, start teaching it. That's all. Oh, you know how to create sales funnel, start teaching it. In fact, this online coaching is what I think everybody or anybody can do as a side hustle. So you have built experience or you have built your skill to a certain point. You can start teaching people how to acquire that skill. And in fact, we're not even talking of hard skills. We're talking of soft skills. So what if you are very good at negotiating? You can start teaching people how to do that. And before you know it, becomes so popular that companies will start calling you to start teaching their staff negotiation, right? You are very good at teamwork. You can start teaching people until you become a teamwork expert and you are going for company retreats and you are teaching them. You can be so good at branding that you start teaching it. So you need to put yourself out there. If you don't put yourself out there as a coach or as somebody who knows these things, who is very skilled at it, nobody is going to invite you or call you to come and do these things. And then finally, the last one will be to be a virtual assistant, right? Like I said, just like for shopping, you can also help people do basic things like data entry online. So you can offer your virtual assistant services either by helping them doing research if you are very good at research, or by helping them with basic online requirements that they need. And the good thing about virtual assistants is that you can work for anybody anywhere in the world. You can work for somebody in the UK, you can work for somebody in Nigeria, and you get paid very well. So these are like 10 things that you can start today with little or no money at all. All you just need to do is get your phone, get your data, and apply your skill and apply your sense. That's all. So I want to wish everybody all the best as you go back and introspect tonight to ask that big $1 billion question. Am I smarter than my phone, or is my phone smarter than me? If your answer is the other way, then you need to start thinking of how to do one of these 10 things. But if you're already doing them, then I congratulate you and I want to charge you to keep doing more, so that a few years down the line, you can also say, I started my business from my phone, and you'll be a success story. So thank you very much, everyone. I think I can take a few questions before my time is totally out now.
Thank you so much, Mr. Olumide. God bless you. Wow, 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 wow. Anyway, I strongly was preparing for what was coming for us, and sincerely speaking, I can see that that's huge. Now, the first thing I put down is if your phone is smarter than you are doing it wrong. You are doing it wrong. That's a short. That's the quote for me tonight. And sincerely speaking, a lot of people. I remember, how can somebody be in an institution? She's having an iPhone, and yet she's suffering from what to eat. So it doesn't make sense. How will you be in an institution? You have an iPhone and you're suffering from what to eat. The first question is that how did you even get the iPhone in the first place? So if someone can look at one or two or three of these while you are in school, is something that somebody can start doing, and that phone will start feeding you. Like again, I put down there where you said, if you are just if you're just feeding your phone, but the phone is not feeding you, that's a big problem. And looking at all this you have said, there's something that we really need to look into. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. I will really, really appreciate you. Somebody's asking a question. How can one get more of transcribing job?
Yeah, I just saw that now. So, like I said, just like you can register on Fiverr as a freelance writer, you can register on Fiverr as a transcriber, right? You can register on Fiverr, register on freelance platforms. Look online for freelance platforms that I can list my service as a transcriber, and you'll find a lot of them. Upwork, Fiverr, and a couple of them, right? Secondly, always announce yourself as a transcriber. People will not know your services if you are not talking about it. So use your WhatsApp, use your Facebook, use your Twitter, brand yourself as a transcriber. right? Let people know. The best marketing is word of mouth marketing. And nobody's going to give you word of mouth marketing if they don't know that is what you do. So that if you tell me till I'm almost too sure that you know how to do it, right? Because if you don't tell me, if somebody comes to me tomorrow and say, "Do you know anybody who does transcription?" I will not be able to refer you. I will not even be able to recall your name. But if I see that you talk about it every time, when somebody asks me, "Oh, I need a transcriber," you'll be the first person I'll be asking them to talk to, right? Then somebody is asking, is having a blog the same as having a Facebook page? So yes, that's one of the beauty of social media these days. Yes, a blog is a blog that you need to create on a special domain like WordPress, like Wix, and all of that. A blog is basically a platform you curate your content, right, for people to easily find. Now, having a Facebook page is totally different, right? A Facebook page is a page that is dedicated to either a person or a business, right? But today, people are now using Facebook pages to almost serve as a blog. People are now using Instagram pages to almost serve as a blog because the basic thing they're using it for is what I call content curation. So you just keep bringing out content and putting it there, and people are coming there to read instead of them clicking on a link to read your content. So the difference between having a blog is, with a blog, you first write it on your platform, then you generate the link and bring it on social media so people can click to read. But with a Facebook page, you don't need to create a link. Once they come to your page, they'll be able to read it. But the only disadvantage that a Facebook page has over a blog is that Facebook can decide that they want to cancel your account tomorrow, and all the content you have written is gone forever, right? But with a blog, that cannot happen. It is your own. You control it, except you decide that you don't want to renew your hosting or your domain. So that's the difference, right? So someone is asking, what's the difference between social media management and being a virtual assistant? Social media management means you are managing the social media business of someone or social media page of someone. Virtual assistant means you are helping somebody run an online errand. So it's not social media you are doing now. It means, oh, I need to do a research. Can you help me check how many local governments are in Nigeria? Help me list them out based on each state, and they give you that job, and you quickly go online, do your research, and send it back. Right? That's the kind of job that virtual assistants do. Right? So somebody like me, maybe I'm a 9 to 5 person and I need to do a job quickly, right? But I don't have somebody who will do it for me, and I have a virtual assistant. I will just, call the person, help me quickly do this thing, and I'll pay the person the agreed amount that we have agreed. That is what a virtual assistant does. A social media manager, for example, will need to go and look for businesses that they want to run their services. A virtual assistant, for example, will now need to be looking for employees, people that have 9 to 5, managers or business owners who have digital errands to run, and say, please, here I am, send me, right? And then the last question I'll be able to take now, because I have another meeting, will be, what courses can I register for to be a pro digital marketer? There are a lot of courses available, free, paid, depending on what you are looking for, right? But if I will recommend any, depending on your pocket, to if you don't have money, I would say you should just go online and read as many free materials as you have. But if you have money, I would say you should register for either DMI, that's Digital Marketing Ireland, right? So that they will teach you digital marketing as it should be on a global stage, right? Or you take a paid course on Coursera for digital marketing professionals. Go to Coursera and take a paid course for digital marketing professionals, right? And then there is also, you can also try to take a course on HubSpot, right? Where they will teach you digital marketing, right? And it will be at a pro level, right? And even when you have these certifications and you put it on your CV, anybody who is talking to you will believe, or will be able to, understand that you have gone through quality training, and it will now be left for you to prove yourself on the job. So thank you very much, everyone, for having me tonight. I'm sorry that I have to rush away. My days are usually a bit, back to back like this. But I've really enjoyed talking to everyone tonight. Thank you, Mr. Dele Adeleke, and thank you for Mr. Emmanuel for having me on this show. I appreciate.
Thank you so much, Mr. Olumide. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. We see you again on the other side. God bless you. Have a blessed
God
day.
bless you too. Bye.
All right. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us again. My name is Dele Adeleke, and I am so excited to be doing this together with the Tebeba team. And I want to say for everyone that is just joining us, you are welcome. And I appreciate you that tonight again we started with the first speaker, the second speaker, and we will be going into straight to the third session. And the third session, we're going to be talking about more about leadership. And to lead us is the K3 Assam, the secret habit of every highly effective and successful leader. Are you ready for this session? Are you ready for this session? Are you ready for this session? So while we are waiting the speaker, let's see how far we can go about talking about few things that we have learned. All right, taking it from the first speaker tonight, where we have David Lane Victor. We're expecting our speaker to come in as soon as possible, but while we're expecting or still waiting for him, I want us to interact. I want us to interact. If you have something from yesterday and today that has actually hit you, can you just type it and share it with us? I will read it out, then we'll talk more about it. All right. One of the first things that hit me today was one of the things that Mr. David Lynn said. He said, there is no mastery without practice. There is no mastery without practice. That simply means if one out of this conference that we are doing, a lot of knowledge, a lot of information are going to be coming. So it is mandated that we look at what we have been doing and see. One of the things I found out is that some persons have been doing some things. So when you come up on board for this conference, you find out that there is a credibility and a foundation to what you have been doing before, that some of these speakers have said, and they are affirming you that you are right on the right path. So if this is going to be, then what we need to do is for you to come up and keep doing, keep showing up. We talk about more about visibility, about our personal branding, where Chioma Nana was explaining to us towards our closing yesterday. That was a fantastic one. Nobody wants to gain visibility. Nobody wants to build a strong uh, appearance of visibility for ease ourselves for the business without first of all being consistent and being visible. The more people get to know you, the more people get to see you, the more people can be able to relate with you. I can tell you this too, that it's an opportunity for me. And while I have been planning and putting things together for what next year is going to be, believe me, there's going to be a lot of visibility. And one of the speakers tonight again has affirmed something. Okay, Mr. David also affirmed the act of video editing, which the speaker again they affirmed again about blogging, vlogging, and podcast. I know I'm into public speaking. I know I'm into the speaking stage. Yes, I write. I'm a writer, but I get more, just letting it out when it comes to that. So it's a skill that I've built strength on, and I'm taking it all with everything in me. Come as we prepare for next year. The vlogging, my YouTube channel, yes, and my podcast. I need to pay attention on them. What are you going to pay attention on? What exactly is the thing you are going to pay attention on? You can see, as one of the speakers has said again, now, turning being skillful is not enough, but understanding the business of your knowledge. Ah, this got me. This got me. Yes, you can just be anything, but there's a professional side of what you do. That's a professional side of what you're doing. So when you take time to actually understand what you do, that is the need to transfer what you're doing into the next phase of understanding the business around it. Now, yes, when I came into personal development coaching, we are trying to learn more about personal development, get certification, and do a whole lot of things. I keep asking myself, okay, now I got the skills. So what I do is that instead of me sitting I just have to give my service for free. Look into opportunities, look into people that say, please, I need you to coach me on my personality. I need to coach me on my career. I don't know what to do. Came down, I listened to them, and I offered it. Now, I have built so much strength and confidence on the business side of this business, of personal development. Now, it takes me, if I want to take somebody on a journey for about 6 months, or take somebody on a journey for about 1 year, I have to be able to understand the business side of it so that somebody says, I think it's a king of blessed memory. What people don't pay for, they don't pay attention. And maybe that is for such a training or conference that we're having tonight for 3 days. If one has to go and pay money in order to learn for this knowledge, I know what it's going to be. I know what that person is going to, what you are going to pay for. All right. Uh, I need to step aside because our speaker is she's around. So I want to say welcome to Catherine Assam. She's going to be taking us on the next journey for this conference this evening. Let's listen to our profile on the other side.
Catherine Assam. She is an award-winning illustrious writer, author, and speaker on personal development, a startup founder of the top content writing agency in Nigeria, CIA Writers. She spends most of her time sharing her personal development journey on social media platforms like Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and an exclusive letter in her newsletter publication every Friday, all in the hopes that it guides others after her. Catherine is currently working on a brother book that will hold the hands of teenagers and young adults and guide them through building self-confidence so they can walk through life courageously. Being a growing youth herself, Catherine understands the importance of building oneself at an early stage, which describes her passion to share meaningful moments with the next growing person. All these while studying to become an information specialist at the National Open University of Nigeria. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Catherine Assam.
Hi everyone, good evening. Good evening,
Hello,
Mr.
Catherine. How are
Dele.
you?
I'm very well, thank you. How are you?
Looking amazing, sharp, and sharp. I
Thank
love
you.
your gadget.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you for accepting to join us on this conference, man. And I'm so full of expectation. I'm so full of energy, and I want to believe that everyone called tonight has so much ready for you to take us on the next level. You'll be speaking with us on the habit of every highly effective and successful leader. And it's something we also really need to pay attention. If anybody is going to come to a position, I said something yesterday during the call where Mr. Emmanuel was speaking, and he said something about service. And I said,
Mm.
just jump. I said, Joseph, if not you are giving up his service to humanity, you wouldn't have had opportunity of leadership. So this is something we need to pay attention. In this generation, many of young ones don't really want to come down and learn on certain things that can actually, it's not about getting to the top, it's about maintaining the top. So I want
Right.
to get out of this so that you can dish out to us what you are going to learn. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Good evening once again, everyone. Before I begin, I'd like to thank Mr. Emmanuel for organizing this value-packed event and for thinking of me and inviting me to share and receive value like this. I don't know, I can't see chat, but I'd like to know if anyone can hear me, if you guys can hear me before we proceed. Please just let me know if you can hear me and then we'll proceed. Thank you. If you can hear me, just type yes, I can. Yes, I can hear you, and we'll proceed. Can you guys hear me, please? I'm still waiting. Okay. All right, that's great. Okay, very quickly, you already know what my topic is: the secret habits of every highly effective and successful leader. Um, my time is already running, so I'll just get into it. Before we consider everything together, I'd like to break it down a little bit. And by the way, this is a hack that I use to get literally anything and everything done on a daily basis. What I do is I break it down to realistic bits and then I tackle it one after the other at my own pace. That way, even when I'm tackling a very, a supposed heavy duty, it doesn't exactly feel heavy. So feel free to infuse that into your everyday activities. So for the purpose of this conversation, let's separate some keywords in our topic. When we do that, we'll have habits, success, and leadership. I want us to get to understand and relate to these words separately first before considering them together. What is a habit? What do you consider to be a habit? How long do you indulge in something for it to become a habit? In my understanding, a habit is an act that we carry out from time to time that we are used to and that has become a part of us. For example, checking in with myself before I do anything at all is an habit that has become a part of me. Before I get myself involved in anything, I ask myself, why do I want to do this thing? Like, why am I interested in this thing? Most importantly, will I be okay if this thing doesn't turn out exactly as I hoped? Asking myself these questions, they help to keep me calm, realistic, and more logical. And this is just one of my many habits. Believe me, we all have habits. Whether you know this or not, whether there are good or bad habits, you have a habit or even habits. And soon, you'll find out how your habits can either help you become a highly effective and successful leader or make a mediocre out of you. Now, let's learn a little about success too. What is success anyway? More importantly, what does success mean to you? How many people did you look at today, or as a matter of fact, any other day, and you went, oh, she's so successful, or oh, he's so successful? For me, success means influence, impact, peace of mind, contentment, and growth. And of course, you do not have to define these things based off of my own definitions of them. So feel free to define success however it best, makes sense to you. Leadership. When you think about leadership, what comes to your mind? Who comes to your mind? What makes you think of somebody as a leader? What quality do you envisage a leader having? For a second, I want you to forget all the definitions you've read in the dictionary, on the internet, and the ones you've heard around you about what and who a leader is supposed to be. Right now, I need you to develop a new mind of your own. And when you do that, I want you to think about your immediate environment. The people you've met, maybe at home, at work, in the church. Who strikes you as a leader and why? Hold on to that thought. Now think of your outside environment, people you've never met before. Or maybe you've connected with them through social media, listened to their podcasts, watched their music, their YouTube, their movies, watched them speak on events like this one, and you admired them. Who strikes you as a leader? Again, Why? I broke it into bits so you can tell for yourself the difference between a highly effective and successful leader and an ineffective and unsuccessful leader. But also why you concluded in your mind that they are successful and effective. At this point, if you've never had this kind of conversation before, you're probably going, what does a habit have to do with me becoming a highly effective and successful leader? And I'm here this evening to tell you that it has everything to do with whoever you desire to become. Your habits will either help you achieve your dreams or they'll push you away from it, from your dreams. That's how powerful our habits are. Now, when you thought about the leaders you admire within and outside your environment, why did you choose them among every other person you know? What about them stood out for you? Was it how they talked, how they dress, how they associate? And have you ever wondered how this person you admired made his or herself admirable? Now, the truth is, we all have someone we admire and look up to because they did or said something that got us hooked. And some of us even go as far as wishing we were as influential as them. But did you know that what you admire in those people are the result of their secret habits? Did you know that what you do when no one is watching you has power over who you visibly become? You see, no effective and successful leader just woke up to become one. There are things that act as roots to everything we do and say, and these things are our habits, the things we do without thoughts or supervision. Everybody started from somewhere, no matter who they are, what they do, they started somewhere. And some even started in the same place you are starting from right now. But as you already know, they are no longer there. They've moved higher and higher. And whether you admit it or not, you wonder sometimes how they did it. You see, habits are either good or they're bad. They either help you grow or they keep you stagnant. And I know you badly want to know the habits of every highly effective and successful leader, and we'll get there in a bit. When you search online for these habits, you probably see things like a leader should have integrity, express trust in your team, lead by example, listen carefully, be decisive, etc. And those are really great habits for anyone to have. But these habits will only help you relate with other people. Now, tonight, like I said, habits are the roots of our actions and inaction. And so tonight, we'll focus on the irregular but very important habits you need to build that will even help you show up as that effective and successful leader who is willing to build new and needed habits to succeed in whatever field you may find yourself in. Now, every effective and successful leader today have certain things in common. They all have habits that form the basis of who they show up as, whether that is in your family leadership, school, church, corporate, and political. So I'll be sharing 9 habits that you can start to build, you can learn from, and feel free to confirm from the leaders that you admire around you, and even those that are not around you. Who knows? You may even learn more. Now, the first one is the willingness to learn. Being a leader doesn't automatically put you above learning. Believe it or not, there are people who are more efficient than you are in certain fields, and you need them. Leaders don't lead alone. The biggest mistake, and frankly, the one that will drag you the fastest, is to think that you are above learning. I'm going to repeat that again. The biggest mistake you can ever make, and frankly, the one that will drag you down the fastest, is to think that you are above learning. How do you think your favorite leaders stay on top of their game? By holding on to one thing their whole life? Absolutely not. They learn, they relearn, they unlearn again and again. And that is one habit you need to build if you want to become someone effective and successful. Be passionate about learning something new every day. Why do you think a president has a vice, a manager has an assistant, and so on? Every leader has people they are willing to learn from and learn with, because learning is a never ending part of life and personal development. Number two, self development. If you don't believe in yourself as a leader, if you don't believe in yourself as a human being, it will be hard for others to. What is the first thought that crosses your mind when you have a role to perform? Is it negative? Is it positive? Habits. Some of us have the habit of seeing the end of something before it even begins. Is that you? I'm probably breaking your table right now. But if this is you, then it is time for you to carry the most important role of the leader, and that is to start believing in yourself. Self belief is a habit. And when you can build this habit, I dare say that you've won in life, because there is literally nothing anyone can do that would get to you that much. So, to be an optimistic leader, make decisions when need be, you need to first believe in yourself. Being your number one cheerleader is a habit you must have. How do you talk to yourself when the going is good and when it is tough? Remember that whatever you do in secret has a way of infiltrating the public. The third one would be knowing when to ask for help, pardon me. Again, being a leader doesn't automatically, put out your learning candle. It No matter who you are, how much money you have, whether you are the president, whether you are a chairman in a small local government, whether you are a school teacher, a father, a mother, it doesn't automatically, put out your learning candle. Learning continues. There are people who will help you to succeed even more. Be smart enough to know when it is time to delegate. It doesn't make you less of a leader. On the contrary, like I said, it makes you a smart one. Just ask any leader around you. There'll be things you don't understand at first glance, and there is no shame in asking for help. Asking and knowing is way better than not asking and not knowing. So choose your results carefully. The fourth one is taking care of your mind. I think this is like one of my favorite ones. What kind of content are you consuming? What kind of content are you consuming? I don't know if you're like me, but most of us, when we wake up in the morning, before we even say our prayers, we are on our phone, we are checking out what is, the banters on Twitter, on Facebook, on Instagram. There is no problem with that. The important question is, what are the kind of contents that you are consuming? When you wake up in the morning and you go to your phone, the first thing you go to your Instagram, your WhatsApp or Twitter, what are the kind of content that you look forward to the most? Who do you associate with? What do they feed your mind? Is it inspiring things? Is it things that motivate you to be a better person? Or are they making you, to run further from your goals? Whether it is the shows you watch, the books you read, the courses you take, the friends you keep, or the place you work, think about how these things, people, and places affect who you are now and eventually will affect the person you'll become in the future. Do you see yourself growing, succeeding, and influencing other people in a good way? When they say rich hang with the rich, it doesn't end with money, really. It's not just about the money talks, right? Because you can't desire excellence and hang around idiocy. The results will show. If you desire a long-term result that shows excellence, success, efficiency, you can't hang around idiocy. You have to hang around the type of people you yourself want to become in the future, right? So what do you feed your mind? What do you feed your mind? Feed your habits will eventually end up feeding your personality. So commit to the things that take care of your mind. Take a walk, go on a solo date, listen to podcasts, watch a show, read a book, have healthy conversations. By now, you already know the list. The next one is don't compete, collaborate. And Honestly, everything I'm listing here today, like I said, if you have a leader that you admire, it could be Mr. Emmanuel, it could be anyone, maybe your boss, your dad. You could confirm all these things with them. Every leader have and habits that are peculiar to them. Don't compete, collaborate. For some, their problem is the habit of self-comparison. If you want to become someone effective and successful, this is your worst enemy. Comparison will steal every opportunity you will ever have to do something good. Because every time, unconsciously, your entire focus will be on other people, not on you. You'll know everything that happens in another person's life and forget all about yours. The effective and successful leaders you know today don't thrive by comparing themselves to others. There is a difference between admiring someone and letting them inspire you and defining your life only based on the definition of others. To deal with self-comparison, start seeing yourself, seeing other people as collaborators and not as competitors. Instead of hating yourself for something someone is doing that you're not yet doing, find a way to learn from them. If possible, get closer and ask them to help you. There is only one place you're guaranteed to be with self comparison, and that's a place called nowhere. There is only one place you're guaranteed to be with self comparison, and that place is called nowhere. The next one is keep the promises you made to yourself. When you say you'll do something, do it. If you said you'd read a book, read it. If you said you would take a course, take it. If you said you'll learn a skill, follow through. If you said you wanted to take some time off work and rest, do it. No excuses. Every promise you keep is a habit waiting to manifest in the nearest future. This is how you build discipline, you build your integrity, and you build trust. Now, the next one is show up for others. As much as you learn from others, you benefit from their help and their support. Give them the opportunity to learn from you and benefit from your help and your support too. Some call it networking, some call it building relationships, some call it mentoring, some call it coaching, helping, supporting, whatever you say it as. The point is show up for others. Somehow, the habits whatever you do and don't do, you have a way of speaking for you in the future, whether you like it or not. That's just how life works. The things you do and don't do will give you a result in the future. You see it, they will appear, and you think, oh, it's probably because I did this, or it's probably because I did not do this. So show up for others as much as you want them to show up for you. The next one is listen more than you react. You have no idea the things you save yourself from when you listen, more than you react. You learn that it isn't everything that happens around you that requires your reaction. Some things you just learn from, you watch, and you let it go. Once again, pay attention to the leaders you admire today. What do they react to? Do you see them in every trend and happenings? Watch them and let them inspire you. Remember, there is a very thin line between letting someone inspire you and letting someone I'm getting obsessed with someone to the point where you basically do everything. You just copy and paste. Whatever they're doing in their life, you copy and paste. That is not inspiration. That is obsession and the worst kind of it. And you do not want that in your life. So when you think about these leaders, you watch them, you see their results, let their results inspire you to also want to build the habits that helped them to achieve these results. The last one, I'm sharing just 9. The last one and my favorite one is practice gratitude. This is the greatest of all habits. No matter who you are, what you have, at the end of the day, everything you have is a gift from God and from the people who trust you enough to push and or support you. So if you want to stay effective and successful, always be grateful. There's always something to be grateful for. I made a post yesterday on my Instagram and I said something like, even if you stayed from January to this November and there is nothing, visibly, um, there's nothing in your life that would prompt you to be grateful. Think about the things that happened years ago, things that happened last year. Be grateful for them because gratitude is never old fashioned. You can never be grateful enough. So if there is nothing if nothing happened to you this month, think about what happened to you last month. If nothing happened to you this year, think about what happened to you in your life last year and be grateful. You know what they say about gratitude? Gratitude turns what we have into nothing. Basically just talking and talking and talking. I'm going to check some comments and see if you guys have been following. And okay, I'm seeing some comments. Okay, thank you for the comments. Now, one of my favorite authors on personal development and building healthy habits is James Clear, and it said something that I really wanted to share with you guys. It said, whether you are happy or unhappy, successful or unsuccessful, these are results of your habits. Whether you are happy or unhappy, successful or unsuccessful, these are the results of your habits. I said it, the things you do and the things you do not do will give you results. And when they give you the results, you will remember. You will go, is this as a result of this thing that I did or this thing that I did not do? And it could either end in gratitude or it could end in regrets. If I were you, I would stick with gratitude. Now, he also said, what you repeatedly do, what you spend your time thinking about and doing each day, ultimately forms the person you become, the things you believe in, and the personality you portray. I'll be recommending it, a few books, just three at the end of this session. But you may not always know what anyone who is effective or successful is up to. But best believe that they have habits that keeps them grounded. And these are just some of the habits you can, build to help you achieve efficiency and success, whatever that means to you. I'm just going to go over the habits again from number 1 to 9. No explanation. I'm just going to read them out. So the first one was the willingness to learn. The second one was self-belief. The third one was knowing when to ask for help. The fourth, taking care of the mind, taking care of your mind. The fifth one was don't compare, don't compete, collaborate, please. Don't compete, collaborate. The sixth one was keep the promises you made to yourself. Keep the promises you made to yourself. And the seventh, show up for others. Show up for others. The eighth, listen more than you react. Listen more than you react. And the last one, practice gratitude. Practice gratitude. Now, feel free to read up on more and reach out to me if you'd like to discuss more about this and just on personal development in general, as I have books, I have podcasts, I have courses, and a community that is waiting to help you progress in your self-development and growth journey. I'm probably going to leave here very early, but before I do that, like everyone who has spoken today has done, I'm going to take some questions, and when I do that, after that, I'm going to recommend 3 books for you to read that will further help you to build healthy habits that will help you become an effective and successful leader. Thank you very much.
Wow. All right, if you are up there and you can hear everything you want from the beginning to the end, I need to just give it up, just roll it up for Catherine. Thank you so much. Thank you
Thank
so.
you. Thank you.
That was wonderful. And it's the serenity you create while you're actually communicating was was calm and was fire. You were just coming, you were just coming. Especially when you started trying to put us breaking the word and habit, success, and leadership. And I love the fact that you said, okay, let's forget about everything we know. Now let's come back to the reality and
Mm.
let's just think about for one, like, okay, what is it going to mean? And again, for the aspect of the leadership, when you check your immediate environment, check them, let's look at where do I actually admire this person? All right, and if we can actually do somewhere, somebody somewhere is actually admiring us too because of the habits
Mm-hmm.
we are actually portraying. So habits has a
Yes.
whole lot to do as far as our progress and our achievement. I used to say that one of the things that guarantees us give us an outstanding result is also tied down to the kind of habits we exhibit every day. And
Right.
so
Right.
if we can master our habits in a positive dimension, we tend to be effective every day. And that is going to turn out to be a lot of work for us. And thank you so much
Yes.
for going through um,
Thank you.
these habits. They are awesome and they are very good. So I don't know. We are going to be waiting for questions from the other end. And while we're expecting that, I look into what you say concerning willing to learn. Like they say that most of the time when it comes to the platform of learning, we must always take away the cap of I know it all. So we need to come with a cap of our open mind and unlearn, relearn, and learn again. So that is
Yes.
a good one. Believing that we can actually not impact or impact our community, our life at large. We are
Mm-hmm.
first living in what we can and what we can do. And that goes a long
Right.
way to helping us know when to ask for help. That's another thing we need to look at when to ask for help.
Oh, yes.
All right, thank you so much. Uh, I don't know, I'm still waiting if we have any questions. Okay, somebody's asking for it. I'm going to put it up now. Why do
Okay.
some leaders force their views on their followers? Why do some leaders force their views on their followers?
Why do some leaders force their views on their followers? Force. Okay. Um, like I said before, there is a difference between letting someone inspire you and getting obsessed to the point where you basically copy and paste their lifestyle. When you learn, okay, there are two sides now: the inspiration side and the obsession side. When you are on the side of inspiration, you know you definitely have boundaries. There are limits, right? When you admire someone, it doesn't exactly mean that everything they say is going to sit well with you, because we're human beings, we make mistakes. Just because they are effective and successful doesn't mean they are perfect human beings. They are not. They are just humans like you who have, you know, probably started earlier than you did and have been able to make a good name for themselves. It doesn't mean that they are above mistakes, that they cannot quote something that is wrong, something that doesn't sit well with you. So the key is to have boundaries. The key is to have boundaries, right? Every person have their own ideology, they have their own perspective, they have their own way of thinking. And when you are on the path of allowing them to inspire you, you will never feel like they're forcing something down your throat, because you know your boundaries, right? You When they say something to you, when they advise you, you take what aligns with your views, what aligns with your perspective. what aligns with the person you're becoming, and let what does not align with it go. It's just like, when people, business owners, they will tell you, don't create products for everybody. You cannot, when you're writing on social media, you can't write for everybody. You must have a target audience. So basically, when your leader, or just anybody you admire, when he or she says something, there are some that will be for you and there are some that will be for other people. So choose the one that are for you and let others take the ones that are for them, right? That way you will never feel like a leader or anyone is forcing their will on you, forcing their ideologies on you, forcing their perspective on you, because you have your standard, you have your boundaries, you have your limits. There are just things you will not allow them to wheel into your own, into your own life, into your own way of thinking. I don't know. I don't know if I've answered that first question. So have boundaries when you're following someone, when you're admiring someone, when you're letting someone inspire you. Have boundaries. That way you'll not feel like they're forcing their views on you. I hope that is understood. The second one, please put that second one back again. Okay. As a follower, is it wise to challenge your leader or mentor on something wrong? Okay. Yes and no. Yes, if you and your leader understand what that word challenge means. Some people, get really angry and irritated and insulted at the mention of challenge. It's just like in some families. There are some families that understand that a younger person can give his or her opinions without necessarily seeing it as an insult, seeing it as the person is too young, the person has no right to talk when others are talking. And there are some families that even just laughing when they're having family meeting, you have insulted them because you're a young person. So it's the same thing with, challenging your leader or mentor. You can respectfully decline an opinion. You can respectfully share your views, share your own perspective on something without necessarily insulting someone. So the key is in understanding the person who is your leader or your mentor, how they like to be talked to, how they understand things, because like I said, we are all imperfect human beings. We understand things differently. We have different ideologies, different perspectives. What you understand challenge to be may not be what your leader and mentor understand it to be. So know what they understand it to be, especially if it is a close relationship. Know what they understand challenge as, and know that will help you to know how to go about, exchanging your views, sharing your views. And yes, it's not wrong to object to object to something that someone who is a leader says. It's not wrong. You can object. You can share a different view. It's just like I explained earlier. Just because I think success means impact, means influence, doesn't mean you have to see success like that. Some people see success as having plenty money. I love money, but there are just things that are, in the forefront for me. It doesn't have to be like that for you, and it is totally okay. So the key is to understand the person you're trying to have the conversation with and see how you can respectfully convey your message to them. Thank you. Any more question, please? Is there any more question?
All right. I guess that's no more questions. Based on that, I want to say thank you so much for the privilege and the opportunity to show up for us. Thank you so much. And I think we have been able to learn some of the skills and things we need to look after in ourselves as we continually build our habits and even the definition of our success and continue to live in our space. Thank you so much, Justin. We appreciate you. And I believe that we'll continue to get connected and to see to do more things. God bless you.
All
Have a
right. Thank
lovely
you so
time.
much. Before I leave, I did promise I was going to give 3 book recommendations. And like I advised, keep with the promises you made. So I'm going to be the first to, to put it into action. The number one book is The 7 Habits of Highly Effective People, Powerful Lessons in Personal Change by Stephen R. Covey. That book has, I don't know what to tell you. It is excellently written. The second book, please listen to the name of the author. It's very important. The second book is What a Time to Be Confident. Break the Circle of Low Self-Esteem. Become the Most Powerful Person in the Room by Catherine Assam, coming in 2023. That is a book that I have written for you that is coming next year. And the last one is Atomic Habits by James Clear, the author that I shared the quotes earlier. I hope you get this book, either the soft copy or the hard copies, and I hope it helps. I know it's definitely going to help you in your habit building and personal development journey. And like I said before, please feel free to reach out on my social media platforms. The name is still Catherine Assam, and I'll be excited to hear your feedback about today's conference, as well as have conversation with you on personal development. Thank you so much, Mr. Dele, and thank you to every single person who joined in. I appreciate you all so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Have a good day. It's been so awesome tonight, and that is Catherine Assam that just finished a session with us, and that was a powerful one. And I want to believe that you also learned so much. And thank you so much for everyone that has been giving us comments. Please let's see the comments coming, and we really appreciate that. We're going straight without wasting much of our time into the next session, and this will be taken by Dr. Joybert. He will be leading us on leadership traits every successful youth must master. Something you must master. I can tell you, this is something you don't want to miss. I just have to just say a little bit about and let us put in the profile of Dr. Joybert. Let's go.
Dr. Javnew Joybert, also known as Mr. Remarkable, is a multi-international award-winning business and productivity speaker, trainer, consultant, and entrepreneur with over 11 years experience. He empowers his audience and clients, individuals, and corporate structures with deep insights, models, solutions, and crafted tools they can apply in their businesses and lives to experience peak performance. His area of expertise cuts across strategy and execution, process creation and implementation, employee essential skills, business startup and expansion, personal and team productivity, market entry and dominance, digital transformation, the future of work, and organizations of the future. Dr. Javnew is the CEO of Costev Group Limited, a service disruptive business with 17 employees and subsidiary operations in financial services, corporate training and consulting, skills training and recruitment services, technology and investment advisory services. He's also the founder and executive president of the Center for Entrepreneurship, Leadership and Business Management Development, CEL BME Africa, founder and president of Peak Performance University, PPU. Dr. Javnew is equipped with world-class skills by global institutions. He has been recognized by Thinkers 360. Dr. Javnew is a trailblazer and has spoken in over 1,700 events in 11 years. He is a commissioned minister of the gospel with an apostolic mandate with Hilltop Faith Ministries International and founder of Professionals and Entrepreneurs Fellowship, a non-denominational ministry with 1,200 plus members and growing. Dr. Javnew's mission in life is to turn slow growth institutions or businesses into high growth institutions. and average individuals into productive peak performers. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Dr. Javnew Joybert.
Hello, everybody. Good morning. Good morning from me. Basically, I am in the US right now, so it's much earlier where I am right now. So, hello, sir. Good morning from me. Good evening to you.
All right, let me say again, good morning to you and good evening from here.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hi, thank you so much. That your profile was so much loaded. And connecting your profile to your topic, so I am so much excited. And yes, I want to see what you are going to be putting out for us and in the whole so much that you have been doing. And we believe that if anyone, the younger ones, the youth is going to come into the reality of taking hold of the responsibility of their life, there is a need to master some certain leadership traits. And I want to believe that tonight we are in for this business. Thank you so much for allowing yourself to be part of us for this conference. We so much appreciate it. Thank you so much. God bless you. Without wasting much of our time, I will have to off the stage. Then we take it off. Then later on, we connect back. Thank you so much. I will bless you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dele. And hello, everybody. Greetings to you wherever you're following the session from. I hope that you have been having a great time. I took time yesterday and, of course, today to listen to some of the speakers, and I can bet you, my goodness, the team at the Tebeba definitely, we are not joking when they were selecting the team of experts and speakers and all these amazing, incredible people to bring you these insights and values in all these fields, that they are all industry captains. And of course, at their very young ages. And of course, I hope that you have been inspired by all of these people, like I have been inspired personally. For me, what I've been doing is when I see any of them, I go on LinkedIn, I check them out, and I send them a request to connect with them, right? Great people connect with other great people. And that's how much I've been inspired by these people. Special appreciation to the team at Tebeba, to Emmanuel, a good friend, for giving me the opportunity to actually share on this platform and to share some thoughts with you that can contribute to your greatness, to your exploits, and to enable you, to build something incredible for yourself, for the community, why not for the continent of Africa, which is very important for us to do. So when Emmanuel reached out to me, he said he would like me to talk on the topic 10 leadership threats every successful youth must master. Then I started asking myself, what should I really talk about? And of course, why does he think that I can talk on this topic? And when I'm talking on something like leadership for young people, I want to be as practical as possible. I want to be as relatable as possible, because this is something that if anybody can master, leadership is something that if a young person can master the art of leadership and be able to deploy the leadership capabilities within them, there is so much that they can do, so much that they can do for the community, do for the nation, for the continent as a whole. Then I started doing a self-analysis, and this self-analysis led me to also observe events and situations around me. And what I'll be sharing with us is based on, a personal experience, and most importantly, what I've observed around me in mingling around and working with different young people, exceptional young people, professionals, entrepreneurs, leaders in their diverse industries in my time so far in the work I do. In the last 12 years or so plus, I have been into speaking and training and consulting, and I've had the privilege by God's grace to travel 20 countries and do the work I do, working with company leaders, executives, entrepreneurs to consult and build incredible companies and careers with them. And I have learned a couple of things in the process of all of this. And I run a company myself. My company currently we have 17 employees with 4 subsidiary companies under this company that I run. And I have had the privilege to be among incredible young leaders. Um, and what I'll be teaching or sharing will be based on what I have observed from them and, of course, from myself. And, of course, these are people who are leaders across us, leaders across different countries within the African continent. I had the privilege to be part of the Mandela Washington Fellowship, a yearly program. I'm sure many of you know about it. I was a Mandela Fellow in 2018. I've had the privilege to be Obama Foundation Africa Young African Leaders Program, and then this year, throughout this year, I spent about a couple of months being a mentor to the Obama Foundation African Leaders Program also. So and I've mentored a lot of Tony Elumelu entrepreneurs, foundation entrepreneurs, and so here and there. So I'm bringing all of these observations in real time. I mean, these are guys. When you go into the Yali Network, you go to the Obama Foundation, you go to JCI, you go to Tony Elumelu programs. You see guys who are moving mountains. You see guys who are at their young age, they're doing incredible stuff. So what kind of leadership traits do these guys embody and practice that is so critical for you and I to also? Personally, I have learned a lot from them. Trust me, I have learned a lot from guys that, when I see the incredible things they're doing, I'll let, wow, I like the way you think, I like the way you look at things and all of that, and I'll go closer to them to learn. So these traits are the things that I will be sharing with us for us to understand. And I did my best to go deeper. I will not talk a lot about the popular a leader must have a vision, a mission, objectives. Yes, those things are very important and you should make sure you have them. And these are things that you can read in so many articles and books here and there, right? So I'm going to go deeper to be as practical, as relatable, as much as possible. And of course, these are things I have also observed with business people and leaders who have gone ahead. Because of my job as a consultant, I have also consulted with guys, with fathers and mothers who are way older than me in business, 50 years and above, running incredible companies, and I've consulted, trained their staffs. I have learned from them. I've become a personal coach, some of them. A part that they pay me to coach and consult them, but I get to learn from them a lot in what they do. So I decided to bring out all these practical things, and we can see how we can put them to work and see the incredible results. So, and I'll be fast because we have just about 30 minutes. And if you have questions, please prepare them and I'll answer them as much as possible. Now, the number one leadership trait, right? The number one leadership trait that I have seen that is very important for us to learn as African leaders is the ability to process, comprehend, believe, and execute. That's the first leadership trait. Although it is made up of many things in one, but I combine them to be one leadership trait. The ability to process, comprehend, believe, and execute. I believe that many people get to struggle across the African continent because, we get to quickly accept what we grew up seeing, and very few people get to create time to go through the process of thinking, processing, analyzing, understanding, that's comprehending, and then of course believing in a new vision, believing in something different that they can do, and most importantly, execute. So if you are going to be a leader that will disrupt, a leader that will become an industry captain, a leader who will create incredible impact, you need to go beyond what a normal person is doing. You need to beat how you used to do things and introduce a different dimension of getting things done. So when you look at something, you look at a project, a business idea, a community project, whatever you want to do, don't just look at it haphazardly or excitedly. Go deeper. Spend some time on it. So process it. And don't only process, understand what you're processing. And after you do that, believe what you want to execute. and make sure you execute. And I think that processing and understanding is very important. If until you are able to process and spend time to process the insights and understand or comprehend, your quality of belief and of course your the energy that you put in executing will not be that powerful, right? And just to give a funny example of processing, I am sure some people must have done this, or somebody must have done this around you, where let's say you share an event flyer, let's say the Tebeba conference event flyer, and the flyer has everything, the venue, the dates, everything, and then somebody sees the flyer and then asks you a question about the event, and the response to that question is on the flyer. What's the difference? Somebody saw the flyer but did not process the information on the flyer, and of course did not comprehend, right? And that is the challenge. So I think that this is a very important leadership trait that we should develop as leaders in Africa. Number two, have the capacity to identify and reject false narrative. I think this is one of the most important leadership traits that we as young people especially need to adopt. The capacity to identify a false narrative and reject that false narrative. We have grown up in a community where, like many African young people, in a community where it is very normal to grow up in poverty, to grow up in struggle, to grow up in funny circumstances. And the culture, the environment, the things you keep on seeing and hearing can build a narrative in you which can force you to believe that that is the standard narrative everywhere, which is wrong. I want to tell you, one of the things that changed my mind was the first time I traveled out of Cameroon. I saw life in a different way. But if I did not travel, for example, I would have kept on believing that the way I grew up seeing things, that is where life is everywhere, basically. Because that is a narrative that my environment gave me and the people around me gave me, right? So it is very important for us to change Africa, for us to change our own selves, for us to make our families better, for us to make our towns and nations better. We need to identify the false negative narrative and reject it. Begin to change it. Because you grew up in poverty does not mean that you're supposed to be poor. Right? Because you grew up in a particular environment does not mean that that is how you are supposed to end up. What is that false narrative that you grew up believing which is stopping you or which is affecting the quality of your focus and dedication? It is time to identify it, reject it, and begin to introduce a better narrative in your life. Right? Good. The third trait that you need to develop is the ability to question in detail what terrifies you. The ability to question in detail what terrifies you. I wrote a quote a couple of years ago, and I said that I think that the fear of failure has killed more dreams in Africa than bad governance. I am not saying we have the best governance, right? I mean, even in my country, we have terrible governance, and I'm sure like in several other African countries, right? But there are many young people that are not living life to the best of their ability because they don't have this leadership audacity. They don't have this leadership ability to question in detail what terrifies them and then take action to make sure they face what terrifies them head on. I always say that fear is a blessing and a curse. It's a blessing because it makes you alert, but it becomes a curse when you are just afraid and you run. When you see what terrifies you and you disappear, it becomes a curse. It doesn't help you. I like one of my favorite movies is Gemini by Will Smith, and that it was in that movie where Will Smith was asking the lady, I forgot her name in that movie. I think he asked her, "You are afraid?" The lady said yes, And then Will Smith said in that movie, fear is good because fear means that you are alert, right? And personally for me, I treat fear as an asset. I treat whatever terrifies me as an asset because it makes me alert and it sends me on a seeking journey to see what is making me really terrified. And I start taking actions to start sorting out that thing. For example, let us say that I am terrified of public speaking, right? And or let's say I am not terrified, but I used to be terrified like 11 years ago, right? But I have learned to conquer the stage fright. I have spoken in stages of 5,000, 10,000 people, 1,000, one human being. I've spoken almost anywhere, village churches, the biggest platforms in Dubai and US and all of that. But before that, I used to be afraid. I used to be terrified, right? And whatever terrifies you is sponsored by something. And that's why I believe that, because a leader leads people into a future. A leader is a barrier breaker. A leader is a disruptor. A leader is, you don't take no for an answer per se. A leader is, you lead people into hope, into a future, into exploits, right? So whatever terrifies you can either be a hindrance, an obstacle, or a breakthrough. And that's why I believe that having the leadership traits, the leadership skill of carefully questioning in detail what terrifies you is a very important skill for every leader. Do you know why? If you ask me now to speak before the US Congress, for example, I have never spoken there, or before the United Nations, I've never spoken there, I will be terrified because it's a new kind of audience. And in my mind, there's a kind of perception about the US Congress or the United Nations or the African Union. But that thing that is terrifying me is sending me a message. Why are you terrified? Oh, maybe you're worried that you will not command the right stage presence. So what can you do about that? Okay, train in the house. Practice your speech. Right? You see, so whatever is terrifying me becomes a learning process, becomes a learning tool for me to become better. Or number two, what are you afraid? Maybe your content, maybe you're not sure of the content you have put together. Okay, go over your content again, do more research, call more experts, and make sure that you have prepared the right contents to present before the US Congress. Oh, what is terrifying you? Maybe you're worried that you will not dress and look as smart or wear the expensive dresses that guys in the Congress wear. Okay, what can you do about that? Okay, can you buy a better suit? Can you buy, right? You see, you keep asking the things that terrify you because what terrifies you is sponsored by something. And when you're able to address that whatever terrifies you start dying down, and that audacity, that strength, that energy, that belief, that confidence starts coming out, right? So question in detail what terrifies you. I think that if many young Africans can be able to do this, they'll be able to see how incredible they can create and become better as far as success and, of course, creating impact is concerned. Number four, the fourth leadership trait that leaders must develop as in Africa is the ability of not framing things with a narrow mindset. The ability of not framing things with a narrow mindset. In other words, we need to have a broad, open mindset. Don't look at something and automatically reject. And your rejection is only based on what you know, based on your experience, and based on just your one mindset. No, you are wrong. You are wrong. Your mindset alone is not enough for you to conclude on things. A young man reached out to me on Facebook a few days ago and said, sir, I need your help. I have done everything possible in this life and I am only failing. I said, no, you have not done everything possible, because show me a human being who have done everything possible in this life, that person will be a success. I now rephrased the statement. I said, no, you have done everything that you know. And I went further and said, if you do everything I know, you'll be successful. We started laughing about it. You get the concept. He used his narrow mindset to conclude on his life. He said, I have done everything in this world to succeed and I'm a failure. No, you have not done everything in this world. You have done everything that your small mind, which is not enough. And you see, that is why successful people pay a lot for coaches and consultants and trainers and all of that, right? Or people have a success mindset or a wealthy mindset. I always say in my experience, the highest amount of people who have paid for my services are people who are more successful and who have more money, because they understand that for them to make more money, they need more smarter minds around them, for example, right? You get the concept. So you need to avoid framing things with your narrow mindset. You need to have this leadership capability where you have a broad mindset and you are comfortable bringing other minds together to help you fine-tune your idea, your product, or your company, or whatever you're working on. It's very important. If not, as a people, we will keep on being very limited at the things that we do. I've come across a lot of entrepreneurs who somebody will sit in their house, think of an idea, work on it, create it, launch a product, and enter into the market, and nobody buys. They use their narrow mindset to think of a product, create it, launch it, and market it with their one mindset. It's too narrow. You cannot use your one mindset and conclude on a market. Let's say you're in Nigeria, on a market that is almost 300 million people per se. No, it's too small. And that's where the place of research, asking questions, having focus groups, and just throwing things out there and getting people's perspective enables you as a leader to build things that can stand the test of time. Number 5, the fifth trait that I encourage leaders to be good at is the ability of using numbers. The ability to use numbers. I strongly believe that good leaders know how to use numbers. Good leaders are numerate. Good leaders know how numbers work, right? I always say in business that grammar does not build a business. It is numbers that build a business. Because you can speak good grammar doesn't mean that you're building a good business. Do you know how numbers work? Sales, marketing, profits, income, expense, all of these, it all includes, it's all about numbers. If you understand how numbers work, you'll be a very good business person, right? Of course, there are other skills that you need to know, but being numerate, understanding the power of numbers and using numbers to your advantage is very important in leadership. It minimizes you doing things amiss. The Bible says, people don't get answers because they pray amiss, right? You don't just set a general goal. You're not going to succeed that way. But when you use numbers, it enables you to be more consistent, to be specific, to be focused, and of course, to know whether you're failing or you're succeeding or you're stagnant, to understand the industry, your competitors, to understand if the impact you're creating in your community is relevant or not. Numbers, numbers, numbers. Okay, so the fifth ability or the fifth leadership trait that I strongly encourage for leaders to practice is to know how numbers work and take actions with numbers in mind. It's very powerful because it gives room for measurement. As some people say, what cannot be measured cannot be achieved. So are you good with your numbers? Whether you're a non-profit leader, whether you're a business leader, whether you're a church leader, whether you're a youth leader, wherever you're leading, numbers are very important. Know how to use them and know how to use them in a particular way to set a higher standard for yourself and to hold yourself accountable. Okay? If you're being challenged, you're being blessed, leave me a comment with your favorite point so far. Leave me a comment with your favorite point so far. Yes, I'm looking at the comment section so far. Yes, Robert says grammar does not build a business, numbers does. Know how numbers work. Yes, that is a fit point so far as leadership traits are concerned. Good. Yes, leave me more comments so that I know that you're following and you are paying attention. Good. Now, let's proceed to the 6 leadership traits that you need to possess. And of course, not that these leadership traits are not in a particular order, right? They are not. It all depends on where you are. We are not in the same leadership journey. We are not. There are some people who are still at the beginning. There are some people who are still thinking about it. There are some who are at the introduction. There are some who are at the growth, maturity, saturation. Some are declining. We are all in different leadership journeys as far as we are concerned. And that's why I always encourage that anytime anybody's teaching, anytime you're learning something, it could be a YouTube video, whatever you're learning, always do a self-analysis. Whatever you learn that is not transforming you and you are not willing to do the deployment of knowledge, you're not going to make good use of it. And knowledge is useless when there's no growth, when there's no transformation. Relevant knowledge is only impactful when somebody gets it, put it to work, and of course, we see some result, right? Good. Number 6 is the 6 leadership traits that leaders need to practice is the confidence or the strong will to come out of lazy ways to become better. The strong will to come out of lazy ways to become better. Yes. Again, I said earlier that leaders are a peculiar group of people. One of the greatest leadership experts, John C. Maxwell, says that everything rises and falls on leadership, right? And that's very true. And there's no way you can, and he also said leadership is influence. And there's no way that you can influence people if you embody certain lazy ways. Or there's no way you can influence people when you are like every other person. Yeah, there's totally no way. For you to influence people, you need to be a step ahead. You need to always be a step ahead in the best possible way that you can. I am not saying that you are the all-knowing, all-righteous, all-perfect. No, nobody is. I am not and you are not. As long as you're a human being, trust me, you are not. Okay? But do your best to strive for perfection. Do your best to keep on improving and being better. But there's one thing that you have to do as a leader, which is point number 6, is have the strong will to come out of your lazy ways to become better. What are those lazy ways that are still holding you back from manifesting to your highest level as a leader? What are those lazy habits that are still holding you back from performing to the highest level that you should be performing as a leader in business, career, NGO, or whatever that you do as a leader? So it is important that we should push ahead. We should push ourselves consistently to become better. Because one thing that a good leader does is a good leader gives hope. A good leader points people to light. A good leader gives people the chance to believe that there are future possibilities. And one of the best ways that you do this as a leader is you become better. You consistently become better and you conquer certain lazy ways and lazy habits that, enable you to become a high performer as a leader. So do things you do not want to do that can advance your life. Learn to do things that you do not want to do that can advance your life. I mean, the last speaker was seriously recommending some books, and go and get those books. The 7 Habits of Highly Effective People is the second book I ever read in 2012. Incredible book that changed my life and perspective, right? And Atomic Habits by James Clear, incredible book, right? Let me tell you, sitting down to pick a book to read when there's Netflix, there are new movies, there's Wakanda Forever, and all of these things, there's social media, is difficult. But as a leader, it is your responsibility to have the strong will to leave your lazy ways, to abandon and conquer your lazy habits, and pick up the ways and the habits of great people that can enable you to become better. Because until you are becoming better, and that's where the place of self-leadership comes in. You cannot lead other people if you cannot lead yourself. Right? I remember one time I was battling with something, a personal habit I wanted to conquer. And then I asked myself a question: how do you expect to lead the team of employees in the company when you cannot lead yourself out of this? This simple question helped me to conquer that particular habit, because I put myself on the spot. The second thing that I conquered, which was coming on my lazy ways, was, since 2012, this 2012, I read a lot. I read at least 25 books a year, right? And at that time, I was trying to develop a morning routine of waking up and reading and praying and all of that, and doing meditation before the sun comes up. So I want to develop a routine where my day starts at 3 a.m. Right? So today, my day actually starts at 3 a.m. I love the morning because it's my highest productive moment. Good leaders know their highest time when they are productive. I know when I'm productive in the morning, and of course towards the evening. Within the day, I speak like this. I have meetings. I do stuff. But things that are very important, I do them very early in the morning, or of course late towards the evening. You know your highest moments when you are very productive. So I had to come out of the lazy ways of sleeping too much, right? So one morning, I now asked myself a question. I was lying in bed. I was not like when you want to wake up from bed and it's so difficult to wake up. The bed is so comfortable and all of that, and your body is more comfortable in bed, right? So, and I asked myself a simple question: the future. When I'm talking to myself, I call my name. So I said, Joybert, this future that you desire to manifest, how will too much sleep enable you or contribute to this future? Right? Please, there's a place for rest, okay? It doesn't mean that you should not rest. Learn how to rest, know how to rest. I know how to rest. My system rest, okay? But I was challenging myself to come out of the lazy ways of sleeping too much. Why should a young man go to bed at 9 p.m. and wake up at 6 a.m.? Are you serious? If you sleep like that before the end of the year, you have slept almost 4 months of your life, if you do the rough calculations, right? So learn to come out of your lazy ways. Number 7 is learn how to attack insecurities. Nothing can kill or destroy your leadership capabilities like insecurities. Learn how to attack your insecurities, especially any insecurity that is making you feel inadequate. Hear me and hear me very well. As a leader, any insecurity that makes you to feel inadequate is dangerous for you. Is dangerous for your leadership. You need to conquer that insecurity. Any insecurity that makes you feel that you are not good enough, please conquer it. It's very dangerous for your leadership. So you need to have the leadership trait of identifying your insecurities, attacking it head on, conquering it, and make sure you come out on top. Okay? Good. Because your insecurities can definitely hurt you. Number 8, the 8th trait that you need to develop as a leader is learn how to ask the questions of great men. There's something I call the questions of great men. Okay? Learn how to ask the questions of great men and women. From my experience, great men and women ask very, very good, great questions. Okay? And what are some of these great questions? Great men and women ask the following questions: what can I do? What can I do? That's a question that only a great man can ask, only a great woman can ask. Somebody's complaining. Let's say your boss is bringing a challenge to you. Instead of joining your boss to complain, imagine you just step on and ask, boss, what can I do? Only a leader can think like that. An average person cannot ask, what can I do? Most will run away, or they will join you and murmur and complain. Right? What can I do? The second great question that a great man or a great woman should ask is, what can I start? What can I start? You may be listening to me right now and you're unemployed. What can you start? What can you start? Or there is a challenge in your community right now. Maybe you have noticed that young girls in your community keep having unwanted pregnancies. What can you start to start addressing that situation? Maybe you run a business right now and your sales have plummeted or your sales are saturated. Your company is not growing, it's not dropping, it's just there. What can you start to address that situation? A leader thinks like that. The third question that a great leader can ask is, what can I contribute? What can I contribute? And the last question is, which is my favorite, what can I disrupt? Entrepreneurs in the house, this is one of your most important questions that you need to always ask as a great entrepreneur. What can I disrupt? What can you disrupt in your industry? What can you disrupt in your business right now? What can you disrupt in your community? What can you disrupt in your country? What can you disrupt in your industry? So, leaders ask questions of great men. And number 9, as we conclude, is leaders invest and create attention. Yes. Attention is a currency for leaders. Many a times, the value that you create, many a times, your leadership capabilities will remain useless if you don't know how to create attention, manage the attention, and use the attention for good. In this dispensation, one of the most important currencies is the currency of attention. Creating attention, managing attention, and monetizing attention, or using the attention to create more impact. I believe is one of the most important leadership traits in this dispensation. There are many guys who are gifted. There are many guys they have incredible skills, they can do marvelous things, but because they lack the ability to create attention, manage attention, and use that attention to create impact or to monetize it, they are struggling. How can you use social media to create attention? How can you use your local community to create attention? How can you use the traditional media, magazines and television shows and videos and whatever they can use in a positive, impactful, significant way? How can you do that? Because being gifted with leadership abilities and there's nobody to influence, or you don't have a turf, you don't have an industry where you can lead, it becomes like, you're like a good footballer and there's no team to play with, basically. But you're good, but you're not playing. Something is wrong somewhere, all right? And number 10, always know your VNA. I like to call it VNA. Always know your VNA. Leaders have this leadership ability or leadership trait where they always know their very next action. I call it VNA. Good leaders always know their VNA, the very next action to take. As I said earlier, one thing that you will notice in a good leader is they know where they are going. They have the vision. They know where they're taking the people. They know where they want to guide you to go. So good leaders always know their very next action. Like, for example, like right now, good leaders already have an action plan for 2023. Like as of now, I have already worked with so many of my clients who already have a draft plan for their whole year next year. They already know their very next action. I have one of my clients that he already has a plan for the company till 2035. There's a very next action in play already. It doesn't mean that things will not change. Things are going to change. I mean, there are many things like in 2020 where we designed a lot of strategic documents for our clients, and COVID-19 came. Nobody anticipated. But it's better to have a plan and something comes and disrupts it and you improve on the plan than to be totally lost. Many business people were lost, but people that had a plan could adapt. Okay, COVID-19 is here. How do we adapt this plan to fit the changes in the present dispensation and make sure we stay in business and we're adapting and we are growing? Okay, so to conclude, it is important to understand that growth and success does not happen by chance. Growth and success does not happen by guesswork. It requires intentionality, commitment, and of course, you taking responsibility to make sure that you do what must be done as a leader to contribute to your society, to your nation, to the continent, and why not to the global stage as a whole. Thank you so much for following the session. I hope you were challenged. I hope you were blessed. I hope that you're going to do something different with what you have learned from my session, and of course for the rest from the other sessions that other amazing speakers must have done. Thank you again to the Tebeba team for the privilege, and of course I return all the glory to God for the opportunity to always have to share with other people. Yes, I can get questions now or comments from the moderator. Okay. Trying to check the chat box for questions. Is the moderator there? Maybe he's having network issues. Please, if you have questions, you can leave them in the chat box, or you can leave them in the comment section where you're following. I think this is being streamed on YouTube and other platforms. You can leave your questions and I'll pick it up from my end and just address them while we wait for the moderator. Okay, thank you to those who are commenting on Facebook. Thank you, Dorcas, for actively following. Thank you, Robert. Thank you, Christian. Thank you, Precious. Awesome. So many amazing people. All right. It seems there are no questions, so I hope the moderator comes back. Okay. Oh, there you are.
All right, so sorry, sir. I think there is a big network issue at that end. Okay, they're trying to come in, but nevertheless, thank you so much, Dr. Jaya. Thank you for that exposition. That's so very timely and that's hard. And I believe so much that if we come pay attention to all this that you have shared with us, is really, really going to go a long way. I said it on the YouTube that one of the thing I saw is that ability not to frame things within our mindset, ability not to see that it is possible. Yeah, somebody can say, you can get this done, okay, let's try this way. Someone that does not have such an ability or such strength or belief system could not see that such thing is possible. So it's one of the traits that we need to look into as an African youth so that we can come out of where we are after we have been able to process out everything that we need to do. And also, I want to say a very big thank you. And the place of ability to use numbers, another one for me, place to use numbers, another one for me, where there is nothing we actually want to do. Impact is a game of numbers. Impact is a game of numbers. So business is a game of numbers. So how far we can be able to make impact in a whole lot of people is going to give us more ability that we can start to and affect the life of people at large. So that is a very, very great one. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your opportunity. Thank you so much for your time and to be able to share with us. We always appreciate you. And let me see if there is any question. Okay, somebody is asking. Okay. Someone is just trying to create some of the things you said when we need to, what I can be strong, what I can contribute, and when I can start. So that is the place of the traits and some of the questions we need to ask. I want to say with our time fast friends, thank you so much. We are so I'll let it go and we believe to connect with you too.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right, everybody. Have a great time.
Oh my goodness. So sorry everyone, there was a little break of network there and supposed to be in the next session now. From the back end, I don't know if we have two speakers left. Mr. Lucky James is ready, if I sure. So let's have Mr. Lucky James as he's going to be speaking with us on strategies to improve your business and leveraging social media. Let's go from that end. Thank you so much.
Lucky James, aka The Dominator, is a social media strategist, founder of Dominate Social, and author of the result-oriented book, Social Media Engagement Blueprint. As a social media strategist, he helps businesses and personal brands gain visibility, attract clients, and make profits using social media. He is a moderator on one of Africa's finest Facebook community, Head Start Africa Community with John Obidi. Lucky James believes that learning is a never-ending process. In addition to that, he abhors ignorance. In his words, it's always a pleasure to help shed light on the path you've once followed for those who are journeying along. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Lucky James.
Hello, Mr. Lucky James. Good evening, sir. Hello, can you hear me, sir?
Loud and
Can you hear me loud and clear?
yeah, I can. How about you?
Oh, beautiful. I think it's balanced now. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. Really appreciate you. I know that always much on your table for creating time for us for tonight is something we actually appreciate. That's awesome time with you. And when I saw the flyer, and I saw the thing, and I saw the topic that was speaking with us, I was so excited. All right. Practical strategies for improving our business and leveraging service. And I've seen what you are doing on social media. It's a pleasure having you. Thank you so much. Because of our time, I would like to just welcome you on the stage and say thank you for joining us. And I will have to move out of the stage so that you can take us to the next stage. Thank you, sir.
All right. Yeah, thank you. Because the noise in the background was a bit disturbing. So at some point, I was going to ask if you were going to mute that. So once again, thank you very much for having me here, and a big thank you to the rest of the TYEC team, also the host and the person of Mr. Emmanuel Olatunji. Thank you so much for getting to put this together and for also getting to bring me on board to share from my wealth of knowledge on how everyone is going to be watching this event tonight, and those who get to watch the replay sometime later on get to understand how they can get to leverage social media effectively for their business growth. Okay, so I'm super excited whenever it comes to anything related to sharing knowledge, most especially when we're talking about social media. I'm always often excited, enthusiastic, and ready to share basically everything I've learned so far from my experiences and also from my when it comes to what I've learned so far. So I'm super excited and hoping that at the end of today's session, you won't just be someone who was just a participant of this concluded event when it definitely gets wrapped up, but you'll be someone who was actually here and you're able to pick up one or two things you can get to throw back into your business. And as you get to leverage social media for your business growth, you'll be able to get the kind of results you exactly want to get to the business. All right. So if you're excited and you're looking forward to today's session, I want you to put it down there in the comment section that I am excited. All right. I actually can't see the comment sections right now, but definitely I know that you'll be putting it down there because I know also as well too that you're really excited and looking forward to today's session. Okay. So if you're excited, you also put it down there that I am excited. All right. I am excited. So basically, I'm going to be sharing with you all practical strategies to improve your business by leveraging social media, right? Like practical strategies that you can get to leverage on when it comes to growing your business, when it comes to improving the quality of your business by leveraging on social media, right? Social media is a tool where lots of people come together to network, to connect with their friends, and lots of things basically happen on social media. But over the years, we've also seen that businesses have also come to social media, both big businesses and small businesses like yours. And they have come to leverage social media. They have come to use social media not just to connect with their friends, not just to connect, and not just to communicate with their maybe peers or schoolmates, but to also get to leverage it, to also get to use it for their business reasons, right? So I'm basically on social media because I want to chat up with an old friend. You have a friend who's at that other end, and you're on social media, you're looking for him. What's his name again? Cool. And you're checking for his name, you want to reconnect with him because it's been a while, maybe you heard something. But now there are other people out there who are on social media, not just because they want to reconnect with old friends and peers, but because they want to use these social media platforms as a tool they can get to use to grow their businesses, to make revenues for their businesses, right? But how exactly do you get that done? How exactly can you get to do it effectively? How exactly can you get to do it correctly? That's what today's session is going to be about, right? So when we're talking about business, there's always something that comes to your mind. In fact, there are a particular set of things that comes to your mind when we talk about business. Or for business to actually exist, for business to happen in a space, there are a couple of things that also need to exist for business to work properly, to work fine. Okay, and what are those things? One, for business to exist, for business to actually happen in a particular place, there's got to be people, right? People, very, very essential. Before you can think about business, the first thing you want to think about is people. If there is nobody, there is no business, right? Now, that's one of the reasons. So that's one of the things that makes social media so, so perfect for business. Because when you talk about people, social media is more like one of the places in the world. If it's a place, actually, of course, it's not a place. But if it's a place, actually, social media would be a place in the world that has the largest number of people in existence. Let's take a place, it's a planet. We're going to say social media is a planet that has the largest number of people in existence. So when you talk about people, social media is a perfect place for people, whatever kind of person you're looking for, they are on social media. So when it comes to business, the first thing you consider is people. And after people, there would always be problems. That's the second thing, right? One, people, and number two, problems. Wherever there's a person, wherever there is a group of people, there is definitely going to be a problem. There's always going to be a problem. Either a problem of they're thirsty and they need water. It's a problem. It could be a bigger problem like someone is having cancer amongst those people. It's a problem. But for as long as there's a person or there are a group of people, there would always be a problem. And now that's where business actually comes to play. Business is more like the bridge that actually connects the people to the solution to their problem, because there will always be a problem where people are. So whatever business it is you're currently running, whatever kind of business you have, your business is actually just more like that bridge that solves the problem between people, right? I mean, there's someone here and they actually need this particular thing, but now there's a problem. And that particular problem they're having is more like, I would say it's more like a pit, right? It's more like a pit. And they need to move from this spot where they are to the other spot where they need to be, another spot where their problem is actually non-existent. And now the goal of every business is to do it, to come in and build that bridge that actually solves the problem that anyone actually has. So think of any kind of business. I mean, whatever kind of business it is, you're a graphic designer online, I mean, you're a web designer, you're a social media manager, or maybe even offline, you sell clothes, you sell bags, you're into building materials. Whatever kind of business it is you are into, you always know that there are two crucial things: people and the problems they have. Whatever kind of business it is you run, that business is basically there to solve the problem those people have. Now, bringing it back to leveraging social media for growing your business. Now, there are people on social media, and like I said earlier on, this is what makes it perfect. This is what makes it a place where you can get whatever kind of people you want to get on, whatever kind of problems they have, solve these problems of theirs, and get the profit at the tail end of it, which is why everybody's in business. I know you're in business to make impact, to change the lives of people for the better, but at the end of it, there's always a path where you have to make profit of it. I mean, you need profit to keep the business moving. And you also need profit, but you also need the money coming out of that business to actually get to work on yourself, give yourself also a better life, right? If you're following, also drop it down in the comment that you're following, okay? I want to know you're following. So if you're following, just drop it down there that I am following. Thank you so much. All right. So business actually exists because there are people, and these people would always have a problem. And now you as a business owner, you're basically the solution to that problem that they have. Now, so what are the practical strategies you can employ to improve your business by leveraging social media? Like, what are those practical strategies you can get to implement when it comes to you using social media to reach those customers you want to reach, to reach those people who have those problems that you intend to actually solve, right? Now, the very first thing you want to do is what? You know the goal. Basically, you need a goal. It's very important. I mean, whatever it is you want to do in life, and you don't have a goal, you don't have a goal, it becomes difficult for you to know what exactly it is you're aiming at, right? You need a goal. So you're trying to bring your business onto social media, or your business is already on social media. You just want to know how better you can get to improve that business by using social media. The first thing is you need a goal, very important, right? Now, what kind of goal? A goal for your business. Like, what exactly do you want to leverage social media for? You want to leverage it to sell more units of your product. You want to use it to drive traffic. Maybe if you have a website, you want to use it to drive traffic to your website. You want to grow following. Like, what exactly is the particular goal you have that is making you come to social media for your business? It's very important. You can have lots of goals. I mean, fantastic. But you want to ensure that you know, okay, these are the sets of goals I have. You want to pen them down. And when you get to pen them down, okay, I'm sorry about the break. So basically, you need to go very, very important. You want to ask yourself, why exactly do you want to get on social media for your business? And now, when you have a goal, then you know that, okay, I'm going all out, whatever strategies I'm employing, whatever tactics I'm going to be trying out, whatever measures I'm going to be putting in place, whatever things I'm going to be doing would be basically to achieve this goal or these set of goals I currently have. Number one, a goal, very important. Okay. Now, number two, your audience. Now, in the real world, we're going to call them customers, right? Because basically, these are the people that come to buy your product, they acquire your services, I mean, name it, whatever it is. And basically, these are the people you want to solve their problem. But now on social media, we actually call them your audience, right? Not everyone in your audience is going to buy whatever products you have to sell, acquire whatever services you render. But basically, your audience matters a lot from the perspective of you understanding the kind of business you run and knowing who exactly are the kind of people that will need what it is you have to offer, right? It's social media. Everybody's on social media. I mean, anyone you can think about is on social media. But not everyone you can think about, not everyone out there is good for your business, right? Not everyone is interested in whatever it is you have to offer. It's got to be a specific set of people, a specific clan of people that will be the people who are really very much interested in whatever thing it is you're selling, right? So now it's your job for you to figure out who these people are. You've got to know who your audience are, right? When you don't know who your audience are, when you don't know who they are, it becomes difficult for you to target them effectively. It becomes difficult for you to speak in the language that they would understand, right? So now imagine if I'm trying to sell storybooks, like storybooks. My core target now would be would be children, because I mean children in primary schools and nursery schools are most likely kind of people who would love to read storybooks with pictures with it, right? But now, if I want to leverage social media to sell to those people, I'm not going to have to be creating the kind of content, or I'm not going to have to position my brand in a way that it's going to attract those children, basically because those children, first of all, most of them won't be on social media. And even those who are on social media would basically not be able to purchase what it is I'm going to be selling. Now, my target audience would be what? Their parents, right? I'm going to have to create my brand. I'm going to have to craft my brand messaging, whatever it is I'm going to be pushing out in a way that appeals to their parents who are making use of social media effectively so that they can get those things for their children, right? So you've got to figure out who exactly are the kind of people that would want what it is you sell. There's someone I know that once said his target audience are not university students, right? It's not like he don't have university students among his audience. He creates content, they get to read his free content, they consume whatever resource he has to offer. But I would say the core reason or the reason why he said that those set of people are not his audience is because those people can't actually afford what it is he's selling, right? They are university students. So how exactly would they be able to afford these kind of things to sell it because of the prices? So he knows fine and good university students can actually be among my large audience, they can consume my resources. But now when it comes to the core people who I would love to call customers, when it comes to those people who actually keeps the business alive, those people who have problems and are ready to spend for their solutions, students are actually not a part of it. So even if I'm going to be targeting students to keep them in my audience, because I can always maybe roll out things I can also push out to them, but then I get to know, or I also understand that my core audience are these set of people. And everything I'm going to be doing would be to ensure I am attracting more of these people to students, right? So when you don't know who your target audience are, when you don't know the kind of people who are most likely to buy what it is you're selling, you're going to be out there trying to target everybody. And when you're trying to target everybody all at once, it becomes a problem for you. It becomes a problem for your business, right? Because it slows down the growth process for you because not everyone is going to buy. So when you're pushing it down everybody's throat and most of them are not interested, first of all, you get fed up and you'll be like, man, social media actually doesn't work. I've been here for social period, social period, and I've tried basically everything I can try, but I'm still not getting the kind of result I want to get, right? So it's very, very important that after you've been able to draft the kind of goal you want to achieve using social media for your business, you want to look into the next step, which is what your audience, trying to figure out who exactly they are and how you can exactly do it, reach out to them. All right, very important. Now, the third thing is what? The right platform. There are lots of platforms on social media. We have Facebook, we have Instagram, there's TikTok, there's LinkedIn. I mean, there are so many of them, right? Elon Musk bought over Twitter not long ago. And after he bought over Twitter, we actually just heard that Jack, who was the former founder of Twitter, actually created a new social media platform. So that's an addition to the list. There is Donald Trump out there, and he has a social media platform called Truth Social, right? He actually created a social media platform after he was pushed out from Twitter, right? Even though he's back now, though. Right. So there are lots of social media platforms out there, and basically, because there are lots of social media platforms out there, doesn't mean you have to be you have to be on all those social media platforms out there. You just have to know the particular platform that is the right one for your business, right? That's why I said the right platform for your business. Okay, you can have an account on all these platforms. I mean, finance is fantastic. You can have an account on all these platforms. Big businesses are even on almost all platforms you can think about, and they're kind of active in a way because that's why they're called big businesses. They have the money to run it. They can get to, even if they're not doing it themselves, they can get to employ people to run these platforms for them, right? Because they want to maximize every bit of space you can get to maximize to make the kind of profit they want to make. But then talking about someone running a small business, right? You can't be everywhere and still stay active everywhere and get the best results you can get by being everywhere. So very important, you want to understand that of all these platforms that are actually out there, which particular platform can I say that I'm going to be able to find, sorry, my target audience more on this particular platform. And now that's the particular platform you want to show up more effectively on. You can drive the kind of revenue you want to drive from that platform, grow your business. And if you would like to add other platforms, you can get to add those platforms. And then you don't have to run them yourself. You can get to bring on someone on board to help you run it yourself. Because trust me, as a business owner who is actually running a business, if you try to do the social media part of your business yourself alongside the business you're running, you would break. I mean, running on social media to get results and also getting to do your business offline, it doesn't come easy at all, right? So you want to stick to one platform for starters, right? Now, how do you decide which platform is the right platform for you? Well, there are lots of ways to actually decide which platform would be the right platform for you, right? And just only one platform can also be the right platform for you. It can be Facebook, it can be Twitter, it can be LinkedIn, it can be Instagram, because every platform has its own specialty. Every platform is special in its own way, right? So one thing I often advise people when it comes to checking for platforms that would be good for your business is to check for people who are already running the kind of business you're running. Okay, you want to go into back sales, you want to go into shoe sales, or maybe you graphic designer, or maybe you're a social media manager, right? So before you would say, I want to focus on Facebook, I want to focus on Instagram, I want to focus on LinkedIn, one of the things you want to do is ask yourself questions like, who are the people that are already doing the thing I am currently doing or I want to do? Who are those people who are doing it? And these people who are doing it, on which of these platforms are they more consistent on, right? On which of these platforms do they have more engagement on? Do they have more followership on? Do they have more activities on? If you're able to pick out the platforms that they are more active on, then definitely that's the platform that is grinding in a lot of money for them. That's the platform that is grinding in a lot of results for them, for their businesses, because it's where you're making it more. You would always want to invest more of your energy. You would always want to invest more of your time into, right? So when it comes to figuring the right platform for you, instead of you to try to start struggling to understand where exactly you want to be, try to ask yourself, your competitors or the people who are doing the business already, where are they? If you're able to figure out where exactly they are and where they are more active on, then definitely that's the platform you would want to start on, right? And as time goes on, if you decide you want to go to every other platform, then it shouldn't be a big deal for you. You can always go there, right? But always remember, for starters, you don't want to go big on all platforms. Pick a particular platform, start with it, grow big on it, and then if you would like to also add more other platforms to it, then definitely you can go for it. All right. Excuse me. Now, the fourth thing is content. I mean, very essential, very important content. I often tell people that when it comes to using social media for anything, not just your business, basically, whatever it is you're using social media for, the success of it rises and falls on the shoulder of content, whatever it is you're using social media for. I want to communicate with you right now. It's actually content I'm doing what I'm putting out. I'm actually speaking, and it's a form of content. If I'm not able to communicate with you effectively, you won't get the message I'm trying to pass to you. And if you don't get the message I'm trying to pass to you, I'm basically wasting my time there, right? Speaking is a form of content, and I can speak effectively. And that's the reason why I'm going to be able to speak with and speak to you. That's why I'm speaking to you currently tonight. And you understanding, you're getting a beat of what I'm saying to you. So be it a business, be it a conversation, you want to chat with a friend, I mean, whatever it is, basically on social media, the success of whatever it is you want to do rises and falls on content, including when it comes to running your business or running a business, right? So now you're running a business and you want to leverage social media effectively. Practical strategies, excuse me, for your business, right? As you get to leverage social media. So content is very important, very, very important. And content helps you play the role of what? Bringing your audience to you, keeping them, nurturing them, and also making it possible for them to do what? Get whatever it is you have to offer to them. right? That's where content comes into play. Content is very, very essential. So now you might be asking, what kind of content would I want to create on social media when it comes to me leveraging my social media for my business success? What kind of content do I want to create? This actually rises and falls on the shoulder of content. What kind of content do I want to put out that would make me get success, right? Basically, I often share five types of content you want to create when it comes to using social media for your business growth. All right. Now, the first one is, excuse me. All right. Now, the first one is educative content. It's very, very necessary for you to create educative content on social media, right? When you come to social media, you're not the only one who is currently doing whatever it is you want to do. I mean, there are lots of people who are currently doing whatever it is you want to do already on social media. So why would people want to prefer you over someone else who is already doing it? Why would people want to do business with you when already there are people who are already doing the kind of business you're doing? And most of them might even want to do it even more ridiculously cheaper than you could actually be doing it. So why would I want to trust you with my business? Why would I want to trust you with my services when there are lots of people who are out there? I might even deliver more better than you can, right? Now that's where the educational content comes to play. That's where it comes to play. On social media, there's something called the KLT factor. You might have heard it before, or tonight might actually be the first time you're hearing of it. I don't know if you've heard it before, but if you have heard it before, just kindly let me know in the comments that you've heard it before. All right. If you've heard of the KLT factors, put it down there in the comment section that you've heard of it before. And if you've not heard of it as well, you can put it down there so that tonight is the first time you're hearing about it. All right. I'm not gonna be surprised if basically almost everyone here have heard of it, and I'm also not going to be surprised if you've not heard of it as well. So, but if you've heard of it before, just let me know down there that you've heard of it, and if you haven't as well, just let me know. And thank you, fantastic, fantastic. So the chaotic
Wow.
factor when it goes,
You want to say something, sir?
okay, I can hear you. You can speak of the.
Okay, thank you so much for night again. These are practical steps to actually follow to improve our business, especially on social media. And I could see some of the comments of the people trying to give us follow up of everything you have shared. And I think they are actually following leveraging social media for the growth of our business within the right platform. And that is the first one is that is here that we need the right goal. We need a goal. And from there, the audience, the platform to follow, and having in the back of our mind that we actually want to solve problems. And that is one thing that is going to go along with. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you. We really appreciate you. And I want to know from the back end if anybody's having a question to ask so that we can be able to move. All right. Okay. Somebody said that it's after you said don't try to build on multiple platform at a time. Concentrate on a single platform first. Okay, beautiful. All right. All right. While we wait, there's another question. I want to actually ask this question concerning social media. Now, you said something about focusing on a particular platform. Now, I know that there's some platforms that actually look alike. Sorry, sir, where we have videos like maybe Facebook and Instagram. We have, that allows video. Like you said, is a must to actually work on truth build on two and more than one at a time, or just put on one, then we leverage on the other, or one can be at least two together uh, side by side. What's your take on that?
Okay, thanks for asking. So when it comes to leveraging social media platforms for whatever reason, it's more about capacity, very essential. It's more about what you have. If you have the resources to manage more than one social media platform at a time, can give it a shot. But if you don't have the resources, remember, for you to be in business, it's basically for you to be smart, for you to understand that you're not just here because you want to be here, but here to solve the problems of people, get the money you want to get off it. So if you're trying to be on Facebook, you're trying to be on Instagram, you're trying to be on LinkedIn, on Twitter, and you know you can effectively show up. I mean, you can actually wake up in the morning, create content, and post on these platforms. I mean, when you wake up in the morning, you can actually get to create content and post on these platforms. You can actually do the engagement part of it effectively and still run your business. I mean, then you can give it a shot, right? Most of these people who actually get to run, who are actually active on these different social media platforms, most of them don't do it themselves. They have the money in the pocket. They can actually get to hire people to do it for themselves. But for starters, if you're running it yourself, I often advise don't go more than one platform if you're doing it yourself. If you have the resources and you want to bring in people to do your social media for you, then if you want to be, no matter the number of platforms you want to be, then you know you're not the one doing it yourself, and you're definitely paying those people to give you results. So that's not your problem, right? So I hope that answers the question, sir.
All right, we have a question on the board. What's the meaning of the KL system? You could not complete the statement. So I believe that you want to respond to that. What is the meaning
Yeah,
of KL system?
I was actually sharing something on that before you came on. So it's actually the KLT factor. It's actually the KLT factor, and it means the know, the like, and the trust
Knowing
factor. It's very important. Know, like, and trust for people to buy from you, even when there are lots and lots of other people out there. Then they've got to know you, they've got to like you, and they've got to trust that you're the one who will be able to deliver it the way they wanted to deliver it. So basically, I was trying to say your content should actually be also what educating your audience. And the goal of educational content is to basically build the know, like, and trust factor amongst the audience. So I really hope that answers your question, Victory.
fantastic. Thank you so much, Lucky James. We appreciate you for your time again. We want to say thank you for everything. And we believe that a lot of values that you are giving, we keep working on them until we get perfect on them. And see our business is rising from where it is now to where it ought to be. Thank you so much. We see you on the other
You're welcome.
side, and we appreciate you. Have a blessed night.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for having me once again. I sincerely appreciate it.
All right. Okay, as we prepare for the last speaker for tonight, and Mr. Richard E. Kawa is ready. Mr. Richard is ready for us. And without wasting much of our time tonight, this is our last session tonight. Please just get let's do this together. Let's fire together and we get in touch as we move ahead. Okay, let's go back to the back end as we introduce the speaker, the last speaker for today's session. God bless.
Richard Nigwa. Richard has interests in banking, poetry, fictional and non-fictional writing. Richard Nigwa. Richard has interests in banking, poetry, fictional and non-fictional writing, editing, project management. Richard Nigwa. Richard. It's big. It's massive. It's fantastic. It is the biggest youth conference in Africa. Yes, Tebeba Youth Empowerment Conference, TYEC 2022. Are you a youth between the ages of 18 to 39? Would you like to equip yourself with personal development, leadership, and monetizable skills? If yes, this conference. Richard Nigwa. Richard has interests in banking, poetry, fictional and non-fictional writing, editing, project management, farming, and personal development. He has degrees in economics and business administration. Mr. Nikwa published an ebook titled Masked Secrets to Writing in 2021 under Cedar Publishing in Kampala, Uganda, and released his first novel in print, published by Tebeba Publisher Lagos, titled The Holes Under My Nose in 2022. Richard began his professional career at Ashi Waves FM 99.9 Kasina Ala as a newsroom intern. He served as editor of his economics department magazine and worked as a volunteer with Education as a Vaccine (EVA). He briefly lectured at Apera Orshu Polytechnic, Yandev Teaching Entrepreneurship after obtaining a certificate in entrepreneurship from CBN EDC Center. Richard served as editor of the virtual newsletter while on national service at Laro Middle School, Oshogbo, Osun State, while also obtaining a certificate in project management. In 2016, Richard began his banking career and spent 6 years with United Bank for Africa PLC before he joined First Bank of Nigeria Limited. And now, he has devoted his time to his banking job, content creation, writing, researching, coaching, and mentorship. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Richard Nigwa.
Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Can you hear me? I want to see the emojis of you can hear me.
Yes, we can hear you, sir.
Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, very clearly, sir.
All right, okay. So I'll begin. All right. I'm very happy to be at this great conference of African youths. I feel it's a rare privilege for all Africans to gather for this conference, which will make us to be exceptional in this continent. So, having said all that, I'm proud to be an author from Tebeba, and they have given me a platform to leverage and be a successful author. So I am very grateful for this opportunity to mount this stage and discuss on how to write and sell a book, the practical steps to become a successful author. There are various steps to become an author. It does not just end with having a manuscript and giving your publisher to publish your book. There are practical steps that one has to follow, which are followed, which anyone can follow and have a guide on how to be successful as an author. Now, I've divided these steps into during, stage, and post stage. I hope you got me right. They identify as being vital to becoming a successful author. There are pre-stages, there are during stages. As an author, you have to follow some steps to become successful. So you need some preambles.
Richard Nigwa. Richard has interests in banking, poetry, fictional and non-fictional writing, editing, project management, farming, and personal development. He has degrees in economics and business administration. Mr. Nikwa published an ebook titled Masked Secrets to Writing in 2021 under Cedar Publishing in Kampala, Uganda, and released his first novel in print, published by Tebeba publisher Lagos, titled The Holes Under My Nose in 2022. Richard began his professional career at Ashi Waves FM 99.9 Kasina Ala as a newsroom intern. He served as editor of his economics department magazine and worked as a volunteer with Education as a Vaccine (EVA). He briefly lectured at Apera Orishu Polytechnic, Yandev teaching entrepreneurship after obtaining a certificate in entrepreneurship from CBN EDC Center. Richard served as editor of the virtual newsletter while on national service at Laro Middle School, Oshogbo, Osun State, while also obtaining a certificate in project management. In 2016, Richard began his banking career and spent 6 years with United Bank for Africa PLC before he joined First Bank of Nigeria Limited. And now, he has devoted his time to his banking job, content creation, writing, researching, coaching, and mentorship. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Richard Nigwa. Richard Nigwa. Richard has interests in banking, poetry, fictional and non-fictional writing, editing, project management, farming, and personal development.
All right. I'm sorry. Nigeria happened to me. Please, I beg your pardon. I'm sorry. All right, let's continue. So, as I was saying, there are three stages: the pre-stage, during stage, and post stages of becoming successful as an author. So let's take the pre-stages now. Before you become an author, you have to build an audience. And building an audience, I don't mean you have to have 5. When 10 people support you, they believe in you. They are your followers. So have a following, and this following must be loyal. Let me tell you that before, after God, the first person that should believe in yourself is you. When you believe in yourself, then others will join you and they will believe in you as well. Nobody will believe you when you don't have faith in what you do, or trust or confidence in what you are doing. So the first thing is, after God, have that belief in yourself that yes, you can do it. Is anyone with me? Can I hear amen to that? so, uh, so first, you have to believe in yourself, believe in your story, have a story. So when you have that belief, then you can proceed on how to gather your ideas and start writing. You know, when I began my writing journey. I believed in myself, and my brothers, my cousins, my relatives, my friends, they believed in me. And that is what led to me to build a brand name I called River Bell Stories. To River Bell, I just got the idea from from joining the river, which is River Benue, because I come from Benue State. Then Bell, it makes a sound to translate or a meaning to someone. So I joined it and I called it River Bell. So I had a brand of writing, and my followers, they become loyal and consistent, and they knew me. So first thing, you have to build a followership. It doesn't matter. It can be 5, 10, 100. We are scared sometimes when we see people with followers and 10,000 followers, 60,000 followers, uh, millions of followers. But it starts from somewhere. Nobody woke up and got 5 million followers. It began from somewhere. So have followership that is loyal, that believe in you. But first, you have to believe in yourself. So when you want to write a story, make sure it's catchy and it meets a need. You don't just write book because you see others writing as well. You write because you want those stories to touch some lives. It can be Christian books, that's religious books. It can be books on marriage. It can be books on finance. It can be books on becoming a coach, a mentor, a copywriter, so many things. So you write stories that are catchy and they meet needs of people, because it's from those needs that you get people to buy it, to believe in it, and to follow it. And from there, value is exchanged. People don't just want to buy books and read and dump it on the table or waste their monies. They want to get value. So that value, it has to be catchy, it has to meet their needs, it has to solve problems. That is why we write books. So before you think of writing, think of the solution that your book is giving. Like for me, the book I wrote, The Holes Under My Nose, it was a need to meet the problems we have in Nigeria of religion, of tribalism, of nepotism, of so many things that divides us. We're a country with a huge population of over 300 million people, and we're divided by tribes and by religion. So my book was to solve the problem of unity at this critical time, and it has been like that since time immemorial. So my book was to meet a need. That is why I wrote it. So why also trying to write a book? You should not have the end of making money first as the reason for writing the book. Don't be desperate to make quick sales and money. Focus on value. What is your book giving? If someone pays you 5,000 naira for this book, will the person get that value for the book? So your aim should not be on the money first. It should be from value, because it's when value is exchanged that money can come into play. Is anybody following me in the right track? All right. So now I've uh, I've discussed the pre-stages and a reliable publisher like Tebeba, and they are reliable. So when you have a good manuscript, give it to a reliable publisher. and how they can make it to be successful. Because everything matters in book publishing, from the book cover, the story, the graphics, the paper quality. Everything matters in book publishing, and so you should make sure that you give it to good publishers to go through your manuscript to get your book published. So let's look at during stages of writing the book to become successful as an author. Now you have written the book, fine, but before you launch the book, what happens? So I'll list out some tips on how you go about it. Have pre-orders, have influencers make noise about your book. They should give in a good word about your book. Your book, it rings a bell to your audience that, hey, if an influencer can see value in this book, then I should get it. So have people a launching committee, sort of, maybe on WhatsApp, Facebook, or something. They should share your post. Uh, they should make posts about juicy offers, discounts. If your book is, let's say, 3,000, you can maybe have a discount of 2,500 as pre-order fee to get your book. So this kind of things, it makes your audience to rush in, buy your book, get the value while you make your own gains too. So before the launching of your book, take these practical steps. Launch have your adverts on social media, Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn. Have your ads running, and have influencers talk about your book. That will make it to be successful. Now let's go to the launching stage now, when your book is going to be out. It's good that you target book launching at a date that is close to your heart. Like for me, I use my birthday to launch my book. So it's kind of the the date, the time, and the occasion. It fits perfectly. So you can choose maybe your anniversary, your any date that clicks, or it aligns with something that means a big thing to you. Maybe on Christmas, on oh, all right, sorry, there was a network interruption. So when you launch your book finally, uh, there's something that I really want to discuss here that happens to most authors. When they launch their book, then the noise, the euphoria, the adverts, the posts, the comments, and everything stops. Launching your book is just the beginning to an end. It does not mean you have to stop making noise about your book. When something is consistent and you rent spaces in the heads of people, then they want to get value from it. They tell their friends, their their relatives, associates, and the likes. So you, you have to keep being consistent even after the launching of your book. Most people they stop once they get the sales and they feel people are tired of hearing their stories, they stop posting about their books. It does not end there. Launching is just the beginning because this value is for a lifetime. You're not writing a book to last for 6 months. Maybe the musicians, the actors, they have movies that they they'll be popular for only maybe some months or a year, or some songs they'll just be popular for 6 months. Books are lifetime value materials. They never die. That's why you keep hearing things fall apart till now. And for decades, the book has been running. It's a blockbuster. It has been there. So books are evergreen. So keep renting spaces in the heads of people. Your book should always be ringing in their heads. Be making posts about it, but don't act too will I say salesy. Some people, all what they post about is just their books, and their books. When you do like that, your audience is going to get tired of you. Is anyone getting me? I want to see the comments that people are really getting me. Or all right. So I'll continue. So I want to still add some tips. The post era of writing your book. You still have to create more relationships. And these relationships they happen on Facebook or the on LinkedIn, on Instagram, on various platforms. Read from other successful authors in your niche because you have to define your niche. Mm. Are you into writing sci-fi novels, fictional stories, non-fictional stories, um, materials on mentorship, on marriage, on relationships? You have to define your niche. You can't just be writing randomly, be moving from one niche to the other. You have to dominate your niche, and people have to know you and easily identify you in your niche. We have people in stress management, like Mr. Akpe. He's doing well there. We have people in copywriting. We have Emmanuel Akpe, the prince of copywriting. We know him there. So everyone they have their niche where they focus, where they write their books, where they exchange value. So have a niche. Let people know you in a particular niche and interact around the persons in your niche. That will make you to have more dominance, more control, more relationships, build credibility in what you write because they can easily identify you in your niche. And also, another great tip I want to add is if you are an author, you still have to give back to the society. Yes, you use money to train yourself to attend courses, to pay for trainings and all of that, but you have to give back freely to others. Organize WhatsApp and classes. Um, be part of conferences like this. Volunteer. Like just last week, I volunteered as a judge at an actors competition, and this opportunity came because uh, the organizers they have been seeing my work on Facebook and online, so they felt I can contribute to the competition by being a judge. So you being an author, it gives you that platform to leverage on it and give back to society. It can be free classes, volunteering, being a judge like me, uh, coaching co-hosting conferences, being part of speakers at various forums. So this is the opportunity that writing gives to us, which I want authors to take a cue from and be successful. Another thing that I want to give as a tip to authors is that sometimes people come to my DM on Facebook or LinkedIn, and they just post their books, their links, and anything to me to buy without no introduction. I've not known these persons from Adam, nowhere, and they just come and say, "Oh, Oga, I wrote a book, 3K, buy it." No, 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 it doesn't work like that. Relationship has to be built first. You don't sell things to unknown people. You start from the known to the unknown. When you are done with the known, then the unknown can also get to buy it. So first, build relationships first before you sell. Don't just come to anybody's DM and say, "Hey, I wrote a book, buy it, 3,000, 100 and cities, 10 rands." So you have to uh, be clear about what you want. But first, build a relationship. There should be that bond, that connection first before you sell. So follow Mixtus. Please check her out. Yes. So as I was saying, there's a lady on Instagram. They call her Jen Mixtus. JEN, no, JENNMIXTUS. She writes about how uh, authors can get leads, sales, and all of that. So she teaches various things on how to become successful as an author. I follow her to get tips on how to become successful as an author. So being an author builds authority, but still you have to learn from others. Just like I'm learning, I I can't say I've learned it all, or I've made sales enough, or I've known it all by being an author. Uh, I'm still learning from others. So humility is key, because if you're not humble, you think you have known it all. So we still have to strive to keep learning and learning. So another thing is that have like a brand name, or a phrase or something that people can easily identify you, and you easily ring a bell, sorry, in the minds of people. If I mention the prince of copywriting, of course you know I'm talking about Manuel Akpe. If I mention uh, exceptional being, you know I'm talking about no other person but Olatunji Iga. If I say greatness is your fault, you know I'm talking about Eric Nikwa. If I say we are more and we can still do more, you know I'm talking about Richard Nikwa. So have things that people can easily identify you with. It helps to build your brand as an author. So I would like to close this session quickly. Uh, so I would like to close this session quickly with the very last tip. As authors, you have to train yourself, you have to read, and you have to give value. You can't publish your book and stop going for conferences or paying for trainings or conferences. So when you publish your book, read the books of others too. Pay for their courses, their mentorships, their trainings, and all of that, and you become successful as an author. And also, there is a tip I used recently that people can take a cue with. The book I wrote, as I told you, is to bridge the gap between religion, tribalism, and nepotism. So I took out this initiative. I went to Ministry of Education and I spoke with them about the need of students reading this book so that at an early age they'll have that notion not to discriminate people based on religion uh, and tribe. And they bought the idea. I went to the Catholic diocese and I told them about it, that this book will be very good for students in junior classes and senior classes. This will help them uh, to bond with themselves, and also they will not have this notion of religion or tribalism, stopping them from creating great relationships. So when you write your book, look at avenues on how it reach people, value will be exchanged, and you're also going to be paid for it and get the dividends of writing the book. Remember, you don't have to follow money. Money has to follow you as an author. Thank you very much for this session. So if you have questions and answers, this is the question and answer session. So I'm ready for your questions now so that we'll work on it. You can type it in the comment section.
All right. All right. Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir. Can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me, sir? Mr. Richard, can you hear me? All right, Mr. Richard, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Good evening, sir. Thank you so much for coming.
I can
We honor you. We appreciate
you.
I guess the network is pretty bad from the side.
Wait.
Okay. Okay.
And yes, talk. Yes.
Yes. I guess the network is pretty bad. But nevertheless, thank you so much. That was hot. That was hot.
Yes.
And
You're
looking
welcome.
at that, the practical steps to becoming a successful author. Now that has been able to help us, even for somebody that is trying to just come into becoming an author. These are steps, something that has been able to prepare us down before we actually move in. For anybody that has been an author, these are various ways, practical ways that we can, especially when you talk about the time of launching, what we need to do, and after launching, what we need to do. And that is exceptional. Thank you so much. Looking at it, I don't know, I'm not sure we have questions for now.
All right.
But nevertheless, I want to say thank you so much. While the video is going to be up, some other person, when they have questions, and it's going to be an opportunity to also reach out to you. Personally, I will also reach out to you on LinkedIn. Thank you so much. All right. God bless you. And it's so wonderful to have you, and we are not taking it for writing at all. We're taking it this as a privilege that you are giving your time in order to share from your wealth of knowledge. God bless you so much. We honor you and we appreciate you. We see you at the back end. All right. Sincerely speaking, it has been so wonderful from the beginning, from morning, from 6 o'clock down to this time, that is about 10:26 to 10:30. That's exactly the way we schedule today's session to go, which is supposed to be running up by 10. Sincerely speaking, I'm so excited. I'm so much excited that wealth of knowledge has gone into this. People have been able to share the concept. We have been able to see the idea from different speakers tonight. And sincerely speaking, it's not something we can put aside. We have the David Lynn Victor came around to speak with us. We have Olumide, we have Catherine Assam, we have Dr. Jebat, we have Lucky James and Richard Inyekwa for their time tonight. We want to say thank you to everyone. We appreciate you. Tomorrow is going to be the final day for this conference. Tomorrow is going to be the final day. Nevertheless, don't forget that it is time for you to actually, it's not about starting, it's about pursuing and focusing, like one of the speakers said yesterday, focusing, having a laser focus. Let's have a laser focus as we continue and we come to the end of the for today. Tomorrow is going to be another day, and the lineup of speakers, as we have it yesterday, we have it today, and tomorrow is going to be another awesome time. I will see you everyone tomorrow. Enjoy the best of yourself.
Thank you so much.
Mr. Richard, thank you so much. God bless you.
You're welcome.
I honor you and appreciate you. All right. I see you again, everyone. Take care of yourself. Be the best of yourself. Don't forget, one of the reasons why this conference is actually created is that we can have skills as a youth, as a young person in Africa and a young person in Nigeria to transform and change our immediate environment. We are no longer continually going to see problem. We are not going to continually be the part of the problem to solve. We will be the solution. And one of our warfare tool is that the skills that we have to turn around and change things around us. My name is Dele Adeleke. It's an awesome time to host every one of us. And I want to tell you that you are the best of your kind. Remember, you are not part of the problem to be solved. You are a solution yourself. This is Dele Adeleke, the inspirational being. God bless you. See you again tomorrow and be the best of yourself. Bye-bye.